てフュージョン飛び込んでフュージョンビビビビビフュージョン
打ち寄せる呼び声が聞こえたろう夜の右輪から手を伸ばした時引き止めるんだ昨日のシャドウ引きつけるんだ明日のライト月に引力のようだね涙かせるこの胸の海原強く吹く風は未完成の鼓動をせき立てるどこへ行きたいんだなんて自問を Go ahead 激しく荒れ狂う Cradle of the Deep 過去と未来は逆まく Way 突き抜けていけよ旅レッドストーン見つけたいのならね君のフロンティア Cross the storm 越えていけ越えていけ Yeah Cross the storm You can change the world 海と空との狭間で向かい合ったもう一人の自分が叫んでる Go ahead 果てなど知らない Cradle of the Deep 君が起こすんだ魂の Ray それはぶつかり合うほど高く走ってたどり着けるまでは We will survive the storm Cross the storm 越えていけ越えていけ Yeah Cross the storm 君のフロンティア
Hello, hello. Sorry for the late start. I was I got a new mouse. It was pretty cheap on Amazon. And I was a little scared that it was pretty bad, but actually it was pretty nice. Oh, hi Max, hi Clover, hi Purple, hi Elder. If we can get through Immediate Impact today at a good time, we can play some Prosekai. Good. I don't know if we can do it tonight. I mean, we can finish reading the story today, but it's gonna be such a long story.
You are king. You are king.
my god, KR takes forever to like start. Oh, we did get the news that we are gonna get the Sakari Night tomorrow. Both this version and the remix version. I'm excited about that. I figured they had to. I don't know about Sigma Revelation. They should release it after Turbulent Storm. Because they should release it before Origins, which is after Turbulent Storm. Hype they're hyping it higher though. I get a funny dream. I get Oh god, I hear myself. You heard? Oh yeah, we need to listen to that too, right? Actually, listen to that right now. Oh, this new mouse is so interesting. Okay, we starting with the high notes already.
降り始めた雨がこの街を包む世界の輪郭がけぶってぼやけるもし君が辛くて傷ついているならその悲しみに僕がただ寄り添えていたならいいのに大丈夫なふりの笑顔じゃなくて心から笑っていてほしいと願うんだ透明な雫が伝い落ちてそっと差し出したってオムライス欲張りな本音聞いてくれるかな
Dang, those harmonies.
君の隙間全部僕で埋め尽くせたらいい溢れ出す想いは切なの調べこの切なさ愛しさを奏でてゆく空からこぼれた雨と涙が混ざってTears fall from my eyes, so beautiful world 君を思う切なドロ
Hey, I feel like Hilo was in the center though, like a majority of the time, which is weird because I feel like June should have been in the center because he was. Wait, who was number 2? Was it June or was it? No, I think no. Izumi was the second runner-up. I feel like Izumi should have been more in the center, but I feel like Hilo was in the center more. It was really good. I really like it. Wow, Hilo's vocals are very, very different from what he usually sings.
この街を包む 世界の輪郭がけぶってぼやけるもし君が辛くて傷ついているなら
Sounds so much more
その
emotional.
悲しみに僕がただ寄り添えていたならいいのに大丈夫なふりの笑顔じゃなくて心から笑っていてほしいと願うんだ透明な雫が伝い落ちてそっと差し出したってオムライス欲張りな本音聞いてくれるかな
Oh, I thought all three of them were singing here. I was wondering like why Hito was always the one they had to harmonize with. I thought all three of them were singing, but Hito got a lot of lines in this song.
君の隙間全部僕で埋め尽くせたらいい溢れ出す想いは切なの調べこの切なさ愛しさを奏でてゆく空からこぼれた雨と涙が混ざってTears fall from my eyes, so beautiful world 君を思う切なドロ
I really like that. This random part where they're trying to like have all three of them in the shot, or like they're taking turns. But part like right here, like he disappears and then leaves, and it's back to Izumi.
思う切なドロ
It's a very good song. Weren't they releasing something today about this, or it might have been like a first take type of thing? Oh, I guess it's tomorrow, not today. Oh yeah, how's everyone feeling about daylight savings time? Ugh. Wait, why can't I get this? Wait, did I get it? I'm confused. He's saying that I should read Requiem. I will, but not right now. I have to find Meteor Impact again. Here it is. Wait, they give me the things. Okay, there we go. Jeez. What is daylight savings? I have it in my country anymore. We need to get rid of it too. It's so stupid. Here it is. Okay. Oh my god, this is such a long story. We're like a fourth of the way through. Okay, let's get this started. You hate daylight savings? Yeah, it sucks. Oh, my webcam's off. Well, since the sun's out, I might as well get the sunlight in. Okay. Okay. We're on episode 13 of 2 years before. Oh, I need to pull up the translations. We're in Not Quite a Hero. Chapter 13. So, recap of what happened. Pretty much, Chiaki and Kiryu pretty much met, and Chiaki's trying to help Kiryu, but Kiryu is pretty saying you shouldn't get involved with me because you'll get hurt. It's stuff to do with his delinquent days. He's trying to make a new life, but then everything's like his old pals are coming back and beating him up a lot, but he's not doing anything because he feels like he deserves it. And then he also met, and Chiaki also met Kanta, and pretty much Kanta just wants Chiaki to make a wish to him because he's a god, and Kanta's trying to help Chiaki as much as he can in terms of like, because that's what he feels like his job is. And then he's like fixed the pool, he fixed the fountain. The fountain was more for, I think, for Kanta, but he's just trying to make Chiaki like keep wishing and relying on him as a god. But Chiaki's like, no, I can't do that. And then pretty much the gist of what's happened so far. I don't know what's up. And then I think Kanta is just trying to. Kanta thinks that Chiaki's new wish is to help Kiryu. And I think that's where we stopped. There's also Kaito. Kaito just appears randomly. Kaito's about to appear again. Oh, I didn't get the keys. I'll get them real quick. I think it's in the mailbox. No, I got the key. Where are the keys? Larry gave me keys for here. Oh, I think this is for basic stories. I mean, not basic. I think that's for music stories. I didn't even do that. Oh god. Oh my god. I keep pressing the wrong one. Oh my god. I have to go again. Oh, this one. Okay, I'll put the 1 week later. Afternoon? After class. Oh, okay. How cordial. It's not what I anticipated. Not a single step of progress has been made. Oh yeah, Kaito wants to restart the student council. It makes me want to cling to the guidance of the Buddha, but someone who has come down from the mountains, I should not expect divine protection. I'm frustrated. I don't have any backup whatsoever. Is this the limit of my individual strength? Never mind the world. I can't even make a ripple in the pond. This is incredibly regrettable, but I may have to speak to Eiichi at once and ask for his formal cooperation. I mean, I speculate that he feels the same as me, but I haven't actually made sure that's really true. I also don't want to rely on him since he's so sick and frail. Anyway, he can't even move as he pleases, as long as his monstrous grandfather reigns alive. He doesn't have any money or power at his personal disposal right now. He's simply a frail rich kid. He doesn't even have. But right now, I need supporters. I need comrades. I thought I understood this already, but you really can't change anything on your own. I need an organization that'll do my bidding. That's precisely why I tried to re-establish the student council. Yet, I'm currently stumbling at the first step. How pathetic. It pains me, but I suppose I should ask Sakuma-san for help. Sakuma-san has an excessive amount of influence and popularity. If I can pull him into this, I can influence the entirety. Everything will change. Though if possible, I want to accomplish that with my own two hands. Oh. But under these circumstances, maybe I should just cast my pride aside? It does feel shameful though. Hatsumi-kun! What is it? What is it? I'm Morisawa, from the same class as you. Here, I bought the signatures you asked for. Signatures? Oh, I did ask you for those. Yes, I told the Ryusei captain what's going on, and he helped out, so I managed to gather a good number of signatures. Pretty much all the members of Ryusei signed on, so I don't think they seriously support establishing the student council, but rather signed it because the captain ordered them to. But a signature is a signature. It won't be completely useless to you, I hope. Here, please accept them. Thank you. This is tremendously helpful. You're right, this is a lot of signatures. I'm grateful. We've gotten so much closer to establishing a student council now. I see. Well then, I'm glad it was helpful. Indeed. Truthfully, I wasn't expecting much from you, but... You? I didn't have very high expectations of you. I had forgotten that I even asked for help, since I've been asking almost everyone around me. I'm not surprised. You were just around asking shamelessly. That's what we need to do, otherwise ordinary people like us can't change a thing. Oh, that was rude of me to lump in as us, I apologize. No, I think you're right. The world is run by a small limited number of geniuses. No, I think it looks like that, and that might be the case, but I don't want it to be. When I was young, I thought I was a special being, but there's always someone better. I must be ordinary, but I refuse to spend my life looking down just because of that. Morisawa, was it? If you feel the same, I hope you'll continue to support me in student council. I'll show them what ordinary people can do. Of course! I'm cheering you on. I hope you manage to establish a student council. Whoops, I accidentally stuck out a practice session, so I need to head back now. I saw you from the window, Hatsumi-kun, so I rushed down here. Sorry for taking up your time, but you could just talk to me in the classroom since we're in the same class. There was nothing to do this now. Yes, but isn't it nice to hear good news as soon as possible? Well then, I'll be going now. Lately, everyone who said has been getting serious, you see. We've all much more passionate about practice, so it's fun. That means we have much more work to do, and I'm absolutely exhausted by the end of the day, but I feel fulfilled. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to press that. If only these days would continue forever. Things really do change, huh? I was under the impression that Ryusei was a hangout for slackers. Yes, I won't deny it, but lately the captain has been strangely enthusiastic. Well, he's going to leave the school and head to the US soon, so I get anxious thinking about what's going to happen after that. But it should be fine. I think everyone just didn't know how to work hard, or the joys of working hard either. You try your best and reap the satisfaction of growth and accomplishment. Now that we know how wonderful it all is, I'm sure they'll continue to participate in Ryusei's activities seriously. That's what I believe. Well then, Hatsumi-kun, see you tomorrow at school. Yeah, see you tomorrow. He's an idiot. He must be extremely well brought up. He doesn't understand how human nature works. He believes that what's said on children's TV is true. I helped out the funeral service since I was little. I spent time with adults, listen closer to their stories, so I know that humans are two-faced, and I know how easily the hidden surface can rot away. Humans are simply like the humans are not simple like the creatures in the manga are. They're contradictory and all over the place. They cast aside what's good and fall astray so easily. That's why I need a driving force that'll accept both the good and the bad, and push everyone forward nonetheless. Like the teachings of the Buddha, like the law, which stands above others, and administers justice, something transcendental. I don't know what that something is yet, but I'll make that mine, no matter what. If God's keeping that entirety to himself, then I'll kill him to obtain it. Ryu Sentai, the oldest unit in our school. Even a disorderly crowd can become a force once they band together. They can make possible what is impossible for just an individual. These signatures, I couldn't have gotten them on my own. I feel like there's a lesson here. I need to examine it closely. An idol unit, a unit. Just as I thought, I need an organization. There's no need for individuals to work on their own. I'll need to look for an organization more closely from here on out. Humans gather to create society. If you want to change society, you need to move groups of people as if you're playing a game of Go. As if you're watching everything from above, like the Buddha. Truly, thank you, Morisa. Thanks to you. I now know what path I must take from here. The Buddha. Uh-oh. Content warning. Heavy mentions of violence ahead. Next day at night on a day off. Yes! Morisa Chiaki, you're doing a great job! I didn't just buy my favorite novels at the bookstore today, but the books I need for my job, too. You're off to a great start, aren't you, Chiaki? Congratulate yourself. I'm usually buying any tokusatsu merchandise and DVDs I can find. So I'm always low on cash. Textbooks are usually pricey, so my allowance took a huge hit, but I don't regret any of it. As long as I finish my work properly, I'll get my share of salary, so it's actually a huge benefit in the long run. To think that the captain would use his connections to introduce me to a job before leaving for the US. We barely talked before, besides unit business, and yet he told me, "Oh yeah, you like heroes, right?" Which means he was even watching over someone like me, a low rank in the unit. I'm so happy. Thanks to his connections as an action movie actor, he gets to visit their studios often, and that's how he managed to get me the stuntman job. He said that they're already trying to recruit people. I'm brand new, so they're likely only give me the small task for now, but I'm going to get the training needed in order to become a stuntman, and if I provide myself useful, then I'd be chosen as a stunt performer. Which means, if I work hard enough, I may one day also be able to become an action hero, or a hero actor, like I've always wanted to. This has always been a dream of mine, Taicho. Thank you. In fact, I was going to follow that dream instead if I couldn't get into Yumosaki, but I didn't actually know how to get a job like that. Because of that, I almost forgot I even had this in mind, but the captain saw right through me and realized this dream of mine, and showed me the path to it. Yes, this is amazing! I'm so happy. I'm going to do my absolute best. The door to my future has opened. My wishes just keep coming true one after another. It's sort of strange how that keeps happening to me, but there's no need to feel bad about good things. I'm going to head straight home and start reading all these books I bought for the job. I bought books about this before, one with interviews or actors playing as a hero, so I'll reread those too. I'm just so excited. I don't think I'll be able to fall asleep tonight. I'm too pumped. Oh no, it's Kudo again. What? Isn't that Kiryu-kun? I keep bumping into him lately. It's like our lives are always happening at the same place. Well, maybe not literally. Wait, I feel like he's heading straight over to me. Morisa. Don't you dare move, I'll kill you. Huh? I finally found you. Ugh, took forever. Don't you have any friends? I asked a bunch of people, but no one even knows where you live. But this game of tag is now over. Picking Zero is a good idea. We met here last time, yeah? You live somewhere around here? Well, whatever. Come with me for a sec. Talk over there, where it's darker. Don't want anyone seeing us. I got some real important talked about. Better not try to fight Morisa. Made me any angrier. Who knows what happened to you, especially with how pissed off I am right now. Gah! Don't make a single damn noise. Look like I'm bullying you. People always mistake me for bullies, but let me tell you, I got no interest doing that. What? He dragged me by the collar to the alleyway and threw me straight onto the ground. It feels like I'm being attacked by a wild animal. I'm scared. What is this? Is this how it feels to get attacked? I've been ignored by people often, but never been through something like this. What's wrong, Kiryu-kun? Why are you so mad? Did I do something to you? I think there's been some kind of mistake. Huh? Quit messing around, dumbass. I'm such a damn idiot for trusting you to tell me my problems. It's me who got questions to ask. How are you trying to do? What are you talking about? I have no idea what's going on. Seriously, it's even worse. You know you could just been an actor instead of an idol, right? Huh? Do you really think so? I hope I have the talent to do so. I mean, I just got a job as a stuntman for a movie. Shut up! Don't you dare open your mouth till I tell you to. I'm sorry. I ain't asking for apologies. Stop talking already. I'm already pissed off as it is. What do you want me to do? Please, I have no idea what this is about. Really, let's talk this through, please. Violence solves nothing. Again, he's saying the only thing he knows, huh? Anyway, you're seriously saying that to my face? You did my pals. Pals? Didn't what? I'm trying to tell you, you beat up my buddies, the one picking fights with me a while back. It went viral, you know. Quit acting all innocent already. Kiryu-kun, you're talking so strangely. I can't really understand what you're trying to tell me. Buddies? Are you talking about the guys who were beating you up? It's true that I felt upset knowing the awful things that they did to you, but I didn't do anything. I've never seen them in my entire life. I'm serious. Please believe me. I don't know anything. Damn it, quit acting like you know nothing. Beep! You're the only one Mori saw that I want to talk to about my problems. No one could have heard us, and I never thought about telling anyone else about it. Such a dumbass getting all soft just because you're a little nice to me, and what's spilling all my feelings to you. I'm regretting it all, damn it. Oh no. It wasn't Chiaki. How the hell did you do it? These rebels run wild, but they showed up saying sorry to me like starved animals or something. You're asking me to spare them. They were all beaten up and bawling when I was a delinquent. I had rough stuff happen to me before, but I never seen my pal so scared till now. They were crying, apologizing, promising they'd leave me alone, begging me to stop. Isn't that a good thing? They were meddling in your affairs and bothered you, weren't they? Shut up! Yeah! Don't stop your foot down, please, it's terrifying. Yeah, be more terrified. Yeah, be more terrified. Cause I'm freaking terrified. Threatening you here. Warning you, never mess with me again, Morisawa. What's your plan? What the hell do you do it for? You just pity me, huh? Is that it? You just try playing pretend as an ally of justice? Shakes his head. No. You don't even know nothing about me, so don't get freaking up in my business. They didn't ask you to? Don't you freaking mess with me. Those guys, my old buddies were all worthless trash. They're just degenerates shunned by society, but that doesn't mean you can do whatever you want with them. Besides, I may have my reasons for breaking off from them, but they're still my buddies. We had so many fun times together. I had great childhood memories with them. They started calling me a traitor, beating me up for it. That was fine. It was rough, but I handled it alright. As long as I let them get their anger out, their beef would just wash away like water. They may be idiots, but they're simple, good sort of guys. I'm fine with the guy that beat up getting revenge on me too. I deserve it. I said all I've done in the past. And yet I was right. I was alright with the situation, but you went out being each and every one of them because they hurt me or whatever. You broke them inside and out, to the point where they can't even do anything but cry and beg for forgiveness. Never asked for any of that, but you went off and did it anyway. I don't know what society's worldview is, but even delinquents have their own point of view. And you ignored all that. Destroyed them in the name of justice or whatever. I wrecked everything I tried to do. Stop freaking messing with me, you dumbass! It's fine now. You're still scared and obedient. But as soon as they heal and got past the pain, they'll go straight back to start. I was a delinquent once, so I know how it is. I never would become one if I learned my lesson after being in such a bad spot. Trash will always be trash, and never turn obedient. What do you think we'll have from here, huh? What do you think they'll do once they're all better? You know what will stick with them? all the shame being driven to tears, all the anger getting beaten up, all the pain just gonna make them furious. They're gonna start doing even worse things after that. This ain't some kiddies tokusatsu show. Bad guys don't just change their ways. They're gonna do every damn little terrible thing you can imagine. They ain't got anything to lose doing that. Morisa, hey, Morisa, are you listening? Want me to tell you what those guys likely do in the middle of their rage? They're gonna find the best way to hurt me. Fights are just another way to say hello to me after all. The situation ain't something to laugh about now. Those guys, they're gonna go after my adorable little sis first. Then they'll aim for my family, my home, then my school, and of course, me. They'll hurt everything, everyone I love. They'll destroy it all. People who soak deep in hatred and anger destroy everything in their way. They'll never stop. No religion, no politician can even save people like us. Violence only brings more violence. They'll just keep on going. I've been trying to end it by bearing the pain. It's the only way I've had to settle all this. We had to go and get all heroic and ruin everything. Heroes never be able to exist in this world. Quicker daydream already, damn brat. I'll never forgive you. Moisa, my little sis gets a single scratch from this. You're gonna pay. I'll freaking kill you myself. Oh. What is this? What is this game? A few hours later. Shinkai-kun! He isn't here either. Or was he at the fountain? He's nowhere to be found. He disappeared like he was some kind of illusion or dream. But I have to see him. He said something about granting my wish regarding Kiryu-kun. And then something really did happen. The things I wished for deep in my heart came true. And the guys who were hurting Kiryu-kun suffered a great, terrible fate. I swear I didn't do anything. Shinkai-kun must have. I can't think of any other possible explanations. I don't understand any of this, but the one who wanted this, who wished for this, was me. I didn't tell him directly, but somewhere in the back of my mind, I did wish that something would happen. I wish for justice to befall them, that all the delinquents who hurt Kiryu would be punished for what they've done, but something like that, anyone would think about that. In reality, you can't change anything just by making a wish. That's just what I thought, so I didn't do anything but pray for it to happen. And then somehow, Shinkai-kun must have read my mind and changed the world. Like when the pool was cleaned overnight and the fountain was rebuilt the next day. He made it all a reality, like a god. Like a miracle. That's the only possible explanation. It's unbelievable, but he may really be a god. If that's what you want me to believe, then I do. I won't doubt you anymore. So please don't do this. And if you can, please turn everything back to normal. Just pretend I hadn't wished for anything. This wasn't what I wanted. I just didn't want Kiryu-kun to suffer anymore. I never imagined it would affect him and his family. I'll never wish for anything so overly ambitious ever again. It's just like Kun said. There's no such thing as a hero in this world. So, I'll never make a stupid wish to become one ever again. Please, just let me do this all over again. Someone got hurt because of me. I can't bear to think about it. Shinkai-kun, where are you? Please respond. Please, if you're out there. Oh. Uh-oh. Is it Mikajima? Yes? Huh? Gotcha! Too bad, so sad. Don't get mad. You thought it was Kanta-san, but it's I, Madara-san. Mikajima-san? So, you really did come back. But why are you here? You wouldn't know someone like me, would you? I'm Morisawa Chiaki from the same unit as you. Yep, I'm gonna stop you right there. You can sometimes be really hard on yourself, you know. You don't really need to tell me who you are. I have a great memory, and it's my job to know everything about anyone who's involved with Kanata-san, so... Needless to say, I know who you are. Morisawa Chiaki-san. I know you like the palm of my hand, from your family ties to what you love, what you hate, your backstory, how you operate. I have it all mapped out. I know anything and everything. I'm not God, so I'm far from being omniscient. But I essentially know everything and can do anything. We, the Mikijima family, must do the bidding of God, or something like that. How old-fashioned. You are... what exactly? Shinkai-kun mentioned you. Are you his friend? Haha, no way. I can never say that I'm his friend. He's a god, you know. At some point in my childhood, I did make the careless mistake of wanting to become friends with him, but the world, fate, isn't so forgiving about relationships like those. That kid. Is Shinkai-kun really a god after all? Yep, or at least in this region he is. He's an all-knowing god, and there's plenty of people out there who believe in him. You've been living an ordinary, everyday life, so you wouldn't know anything about lies within the other side of this world, aside from mystical land inside it, gods and flesh-eating monsters dominating the territory. But I know all about it, and I'm here to tell you this. It's best you don't get any closer than this. You should just forget all that's ever happened, go back home, and sleep soundly in bed. That's the best option for someone like you, who's just an ordinary kid. Telling that to a teenage boy will only have the opposite effect, though. They're always the type of year to escape from their boring everyday lives and live a heart-pounding, extraordinary one instead. But exactly why I'm here to tell you about the disappointing truth, so you don't yearn for it. And that's why I made a dramatic appearance and waited for you here, at this pool in the dead of night. By the way, Kanta-san has to perform opening ceremonies at the beach around this time of year, so he's tucked away at home. You won't be around campus, so you won't be able to find him no matter how hard you try. You're just an ordinary kid, so you gotta live your ordinary life, right? You don't have the time to look around for a god, so let me make it your life easier. Right then, let me be honest with you, there's no such thing as myths in this world. God? There's no way something like that exists. In this world, there's no superpower, no aliens, no yokai. You probably know this already, but there's no place for fantasies to exist in a world controlled by laws of physics. But you just said the opposite a second ago. You said he's a god, didn't you? I was only saying that there are lots of people who believe that. That includes Kanta-san. To these kinds of people who believe such a being, they also believe that gods, magic, and everything else like that is real too. This isn't necessarily a bad thing. I mean, if you try to prove to people that Santa Claus isn't real, it's not going to make anyone happy. That's why these customs don't die out. Even now, mamas and papas dress themselves red, wear a white beard, and place presents under their children's pillow for the ones who believe in him. It's just a daydream to give color to this boring world, and I think that's wonderful. After all, festivals are always a necessity to this world. Kanda-san being a god is exactly that, Chiaki-san. There are people who yearn and dream for an omniscient being to make all their wishes come true. You see, it's because there was a terrible time where these fantasies were once needed to forget all about the pain of reality, even if only for a second. Well, I talk like I've been through it myself, but obviously I'm talking about very old tales from before I was even born. Kada-san being a god is just far too stable a fantasy, and it kept going all the way up to this very generation. And after a long period of preparation, this fantasy has even plotted a scheme to maintain itself. Now it's the Mikajima monologue time. I'm talking as if I'm not part of the scheme, but I am. As long as there are people foolishly yearning for a god, Kanda-san will always stay on top of the shrine. Even though him being treated as a god means that he isn't being treated as a human being, he doesn't think of it as a misfortune and accepts it as his fate. I couldn't bear to see him that way. It was only for a mere moment, but once upon a time, we were friends, and there was a time where I considered taking him by the hand and getting him out of there. But it was impossible for me. There's no chance of me either breaking apart such a long-planned scheme. Zealots are frightening ones. They do whatever it takes to protect their fantasy. For example, they would even gather in the dead of night, invade a school, and clear an entire pool despite getting nothing by doing it. Or negotiating the school to rebuild a fountain that's been broken for so long. Making sure to rebuild it all in one night, and make sure to do it in a way that wouldn't cause any legal problems. I see, that is true. There is no way any of those incidents would become because of an extraordinary phenomenon. These are manageable as long as they had the time and resources. I had thought it was strange back then, but I couldn't figure it out. Why anyone would do this? I see. So it was to protect the fantasy, in other words, for the sake of faith. I don't believe in that same faith, so to me, it just looks like an unbelievable phenomenon. Yeah, all of it is to keep up the act that Kanta-san is an all-knowing god, no, all-knowing extraordinary god who grants wishes. He will grant you anything you wish for. The scheme exists to achieve that. And so, as he keeps gathering more and more wishes, more people will come to believe that he is a god. You too, you almost believed that he was before I started explaining things, didn't you? Yes, you're right, but he's not a god, right? I can tell from his body temperature when we make contact. He's a human being like us, right? Yep, that's right. He's part of a sacred ancestry, yeah. And he is an extraordinarily talented kid, but he's just another human being like us. No, he has never had a proper checkup, so I can't be completely sure about that. I know the full truth, yet even I have moments where I find it frightening how remarkable he can be. Mikajima-san, I've been wondering, why do you know so much? It's true that he isn't a god, but actually a human. Should be something no one should find out about, right? That's because I was born in a family that believes in it. My dad's side of the family has many generations of people who made sure to protect that faith. On the front, they're policemen, and inform the police headquarters that they're monitoring Kanta-san's household for being a possibly suspicious religious family. But in reality, they're basically just a bunch of worshippers. I've always been a sly little kid, so when I asked to play with Kanta-san because we so happened to be the same age, I can tell he wasn't so different from me through physical contact. My sister's always been a sickly child since the moment she's been born, so in private, I made a wish to Kanta-san to make her healthy. He agreed and tried to grant my wish, but my sister never cured from her chronic disease. Once I saw that, I realized the truth. Kanta-san said it was simply because he was still inexperienced of being a god, but that's absurd. If you can cure diseases simply by praying to gods, then we wouldn't need any doctors. Well, relatedly, I had promised to cure my sister from her disease before making my wish, and it ended with my sister calling me a liar and hating me for it. I made her hope for a way out, but betrayed the trust and made her fall deeper into despair instead. So it's not surprised she acted that way towards me. I may have lost my faith then, but there's still many people who believe him to be a god. Even now, his fantasy is only getting stronger and more stable. I want you to be aware of this and ask you to stop yourself from getting involved, please. Because Kanda-san tried to grant your wish, I researched and learned everything about you. And what I understood from my research is that you really are just a regular, naive, good kid. You don't get any rewards for your hard work, you don't fret over it, you're ignored and bullied all the time, yet you hold no grudges. You work hard, to the best of your abilities, to make your dreams come true. A good-natured, respectable kid like you is rare these days. Someone like you who don't need a god, it'll take time, but as long as you work hard, you'll get what you want. Relying on a god for these things will only make you dependent on it. The idea that you just achieve whatever you want without shedding a single bead of sweat is the way lazy people think. But, well, people are the type that want to make things easy for themselves. They'll get attached to moments they'll find that there really is a god who'll grant their every wish. But you're a kid who can work for what you want. Someone like you also fell down this rabbit hole. It'd be a loss for humanity, wouldn't it? No, this is a cliche you hear often. In a future where no one has to learn how to count because they can just use a calculator for it, no one will be able to make them anymore, or even have the capacity to add 1 plus 1. And so society will fall to ruin, and civilization will progress backwards. Do you think it's amusing that I'm bringing such huge factors like this to this topic? Because I know it's amusing. How I see it, we won't be reaching the end of the world through a meteor crashing in. There'll definitely be these piled up corruptions, one by one. They'll be the things that eradicate everything. That's why I'm going to say this to you, specifically. Save the world, ordinary boy. Don't ever wish to become a hero, a special being in this world. Okay, apparently I did not press G much. And then continue. Are you telling me to know my place? Is that how it sounds to you? Well, more or less, right? So I won't ask you to reconsider your thoughts. Besides, I took a liking to you after doing a little research. I felt envious to know. Like, if only I could live like this, kind of thing. I always wanted to live in the front side of the world, forever, innocently laughing and enjoying daydreams of gods and heroes. And anyway, if I keep saying this, I keep saying this, but there's no room for daydreams to exist in this world. Yet somehow, Kanta-san has been granting wishes unnaturally through faith and mystery. Those acts are twisted and bending a reality, which will likely recoil and bring about a great tragedy. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, but I'm a little scared, you know. But they've touched a really dangerous area of Kiryu-san's incident and a few other incidents too. Being a pool that it's not that big of a deal, but this time around they actually hurt a bunch of people. All that blood shall forever cling to them. I wasn't directly involved in that incident though, it was my mother who ordered them to do it. My mother, to put it short, she's someone from society's underground. Kiryu-san seems worried about this, but some basic old delinquents from the streets are easy to suppress for her, and she's capable of doing the necessary procedures to make sure they don't ever come back for retribution. My mom's an expert at violent crime, she's well aware of how delinquents work, and she knows exactly how to deal with them. But she isn't a god either. There's no such thing as gods in this world. I'm sure there's a few mishaps here and there. There'll be a few mishaps here and there. When enough of those pile up, they'll surely bring up destruction. That's why I want you to at least avoid wishing for things, Kanta-san. No matter how much I ask, no matter how hard I try, I'll probably try to remain a god. That may be what his happiness is, but I'll do whatever I can to whatever it takes to leave behind a path where he can live as a human being. If people stop wishing for anything, will lose faith in him, he'll slowly become less of a god. That's what I want to happen. I'm not wishing for it, I'm expecting it. I mean, you get what I'm saying, right? He's a human being after all. So that's the thing with everyone. Monologue. This is like an intermission. Present day, end of the year night.
Well then, I'm off.
Take care. Be careful in the streets. Call for me if any problem shows up. I'll come rushing to you in a flash. Fwahahaha.
We're heading straight home, so I don't think anything could happen.
I bet he just wanted to say something heroic. Well, whatever. I don't feel like going home when we haven't even finished cleaning up. I've also started feeling really sleepy, so I think I'll take my leave, yeah? Honestly, I should apologize for making you all stay up so late. I'll have to apologize to your parents after this, since I kept their precious son in school so late. I must really be worrying them. No, I doubt Maya worried at all. I told him about this beforehand anyway. Besides, whenever I'm lazing around at home during nighttime, they just go tell me to hang out with friends. You won't expect it, but my brother has always hanged out with his friends back when he was in school. Since he was so good at pretty much everything, they scold me when I don't do the things the same way. Or maybe it's worries. It worries them, I guess.
Your brother's your brother, and you're you. That's what I think.
I know, it really annoys me to be compared to my older brother over just about everything. I'm jealous of you being his only child, Totoro-kun.
Really? But I'm jealous of you having siblings, you know.
Right. I know how you feel, Nakumo. Alright, you're free to call me Oni-chan from today onward.
Yeah, like I said, please stop hugging me at every opportunity. Aren't you planning to keep on cleaning? You gotta stop using your energy already. You'll collapse, you know. Shh, don't make noise, everyone. Shinobu will wake up. Oh, she was sleeping. It's only natural for me to do my duty as a ninja.
Oh, he sounds like he's having a nice dream.
That's right. So don't wake him up. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little baby.
Haha. Kanata, you're singing him a lullaby while carrying him. I've been thinking this often lately, but you're more like a mama more than the one who calls himself Mikajima-san.
Being compared to that is just... Well, no matter. We shouldn't talk any longer. It's time to head back home. Are you sure you're fine doing the rest on your own, Chiaki?
Of course. I'll get everything squeaky clean. So I'll leave taking the kids home to you, Kanata.
Yes, you can count on me, Chiaki. First, I must recover my energy to properly accomplish my mission. Puka puka. How cowardly. But ninjas shall not yield to such torture. Wait, I've given up trying to stop you from getting to the fountain, but at least don't do it when you have Son Goku in your hands. You'll drown to death. I forgot. It was an accident, really. Ah, jeez. You're not living all your own. Don't forget about us, please. If you kill Son Goku by accident, you won't be able to rest in peace. Yes, I'm aware. The 5 of us together are Ryusetai. Oh yeah, this reminds me. I heard this from Taicho, but Ryusetai had a lot of members in the past, right? Taicho was so eager to tell us about how his first time the unit had 5 people, so I sort of had the wrong impression at first. Or like, he just looked so happy when he told us, so I thought, oh, I guess I shouldn't let myself quit the unit then, huh? Huh? You plan to leave? You're planning to leave? Reconsider your decision, please. Don't leave behind this group of idiots. Nah, I'm not. We're gonna live and die together. Although I did want to join Akatsuki at first. At this point, Yusatai is like family to me. Our bond is too deep to break apart, even if I tried. Yes, I have made many families before I knew it. Not that I ever wished for any of it. God does not wish for things, after all. Ah, but that's right. I'm not a god, am I? Chiaki told me that, but I had always believed myself as such, so it's still hard for me to shake off the thought. What do you mean? Do you want to know? If you wish for it, I'll grant it. Just kidding. Actually, no. You should know about it too, shouldn't you? We're family, so we shouldn't have any secrets between us. I can also answer Tetoru's question from a moment ago too. Let's talk about it. Our story. Ryusetai's story. I'm not used to these things, so please tell me if there are any strange things to say. I don't know the full story myself. I'm sure there are many missing parts to the story. But please do listen. Please know and understand about the hero who saved the world. Once upon a time, a meteorite fell down in some place. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Dang, they have like, oh, I guess it's only for basic. I would say they have like synopsises for each chapter. 1 year ago, unqualified hero. 1 year ago, beginning of summer during break time. No good. No matter how much I stare at this billboard, nothing new will suddenly appear. Number of jobs to choose has been clearly decreased. I guess we're in recession in a way. After all, last year's graduates had a bad reputation with the industry, so our school has been getting less job offers. That's just how society is. They won't hire incapable people. Even the graduates who have been doing well in school have been retiring from the industry and disappearing into the void. There are some exceptions, like the super idol Hidaka Seiya, who continues to work in the industry to this day, but there's a decline in the industry itself at this point. I think idols don't last very long anymore, it seems. Is everything really going to be okay when it's like this? Or has the idol industry become incapable of holding itself up? Ugh, it's all just feels so disheartening. No, don't think that way. You just have to keep trying to find the good things in life. After all, I still have the stuntman job the previous captain introduced to me, so my own income is alright. Although I hope I could save money through idol work instead, but that's a little tricky right now. The previous captain ended up going to the US as planned, and someone did inherit the captain role after him, but I don't want to badmouth one of my unit mates, but our current captain is the type who just tries to get through by sucking up to people. He doesn't seem like he intends to work properly as an idol. All he's good at is cutting corners. Mikajima-san has been appointed vice captain, and for some reason, the captain pretends to work hard only when he's around. Other than that, he just plays around. After he became second years, Mikajima-san has been traveling overseas even more than before for some reason. So whenever he isn't around, everyone starts doing whatever they want, like they're trying to vent out their pent-up grudges. Some members couldn't even tolerate stopping themselves from messing around, so they've been transferring to chess instead, where everyone messes around all the time whenever they feel like it. Ryusetai is losing both value and people. I do want to stop this, but nothing I say has any influence. I feel like they'd start to treat me even worse instead. But I can't complain at all. Last year, when everyone got serious for a while, apparently that was because of my wish. Apparently to grant my wish, Shinkai-kun got Mikijima-san involved, since he was already in Musetai, and that's how the unit turned out the way it did last year. Yeah, that makes sense. Not only the previous captain, but everyone else has suddenly changed their attitudes too, like it was magic, like a miracle. It's all it's all happened because that's what that kid called God wanted. I asked Mikijima-san to tell Shinkai-kun to stop doing anything like that anymore. So, it would only be absurd to wish for the same thing yet again. Threatening the lazy members to force them to work hard would be awful anyways. It is frustrating, and it is lonely, but I have no other choice. Enough relying on other people. I can do what I can by myself. I'll do what I can by myself. I'll never wish for anything ever again. This world has no room for daydreams, so I just have to do what I can as hard as I can. That would be enough, wouldn't it, Mikijima-san? Shinkai-kun, you may ask it's unfortunate that you could get me to wish for something. And if it will make you sad, then I do feel bad refusing to do so, but I'm really sorry. I don't think I could protect your smile. Hey! Sorry, but you're in my way, so move, Mori-senpai. Yeah, Chess was a unit Leo and Izumi were in, yeah. Whoa! Oh, Akihoshi-kun. Hello. I told you this so many times by now, but it isn't Mori. It's Morisawa. Oh, right. Sorry. I just call anyone I'm not interested in whatever comes... I call anyone I'm not interested in whatever comes to mind. No interest? That's mean. Ah, but Senpai thinks your honesty is a good thing. Let me praise you. Come over here. Come on. Don't call me over like a dog. You really are a weirdo, Mori-senpai. Like I said, it's Morisa... Oh well. Anyway, there's something I can do for you. Do you get anxious if you don't see me at least once a day? Oh, you little. Nope, not one bit. I just came to check and see if there are any job offerings. Are you doing the same, senpai? Yep, but as you can see, the number of them is increasing. Oh, I see. What's in the bind? I mean, all I've been doing is solo activities lately. But since the in-school jobs are based on the Dreamfest thing, I can't get any of them as solo idol anymore. So you aren't part of a unit? Then how about Musetai? You'll always welcome with open arms. Isn't your unit just a bunch of lazy bums? Everyone in the unit gets equally rewarded, so I bet they'll just mooch off all my hard work. I don't see the point of teaming up with people who's going to be that way. Me and my mom are in a rough spot financially right now. I want to make as much money as I can. If I don't start making money, my mom will have to work harder than she can handle. I see. That must be rough. If you're alright doing stunt work, I can introduce you to the place I work. How about it? Nah. I want to make my way in life as an idol. I mean, I won't have any other choice if my situation gets bad enough, but I can still make do with solo work at the moment. So don't worry about it. Okay, I'll see you later. Spot a nice job, so I'm heading over there and check it out. Oh, you got a keen eye. You could become a great basketball player. Come visit the basketball club sometime, Akihoshi-kun. Yeah, if I feel like it. Bye now, Morisawa-senpai. Oh, he called me by my name. The way he said it sounded weird though. He's usually cold and distant like a wild animal, but he still listens to what I say. It makes me happy. Juniors are so nice to have. Alright, I'm going to work hard today, so I can become a proud senior. Hang in there. Don't lose now, Morisawa Chiaki. I kept calling him Hoke. You forgot his name was Hokuto. A lot of people call him Hoke, so that's understandable. Same day after class. Oh, I went to the same one, whoops. Oh my god, I'm not halfway there yet! Same day after classes. Bam! Take this! Finishing move, Super Chiaki shot! 1 point for me. Justice always prevails. You sure talk a lot about yourself. Like, you sure talk to yourself a lot, Morisawa-senpai. Morisawa-senpai. Don't scare me like that, Akihoshi-kun. When did you get here? It's rude to sneak up behind people. I thought I was going to die. Dying from shock? Are you a little animal or something? It's all good though. It's cute. How can you say he's cute to your senior? You're so cheeky. But I guess you're complimenting me, so in a sense, thank you. Anyway, what's wrong? Are you going to join club activities today? Didn't you say you found a job earlier though? You're the one who told me to show up sometimes. I rejected the job after I can learn the details. Really? Why is that? Did they say something bad to you? You poor thing. Let me make you feel better. Nope. When I went there, they asked me to be a substitute for someone I don't know. Someone I don't know. Wait, sorry. Nope. I went there. They asked me to be a substitute for someone I don't know. Oh, it was okay now. I mean, it would be fine if it was something similar to a pinch hitter, but I wasn't just gonna be some person's substitute. They wanted me to work in the background. Basically, they wanted to hide my face in this radio show and imitate his voice, like they were asking for way too much. Well, technically, I can do that, since the person in question is a pretty famous idol. I do get more or less get his character works, but I'm only asking out of curiosity, but who may you be referring to? You don't have to tell me if it's confidential, but I feel like I've heard something like this before, so I'm sort of curious. If I remember correctly, he's a famous idol who works solo, and he goes by a name he something, wasn't it? They didn't tell me to keep it a secret, but I didn't sign a contract or anything, so I guess I'll tell you. Or maybe not. Since it may affect his reputation, I'm gonna keep it to myself. Alright. You respect people's reputation, huh? I'm proud of you for being so considerate. It doesn't make me happy being complimented by you. Anyway, when I've got some free time, I figured I could come over to a club to kill some time. I didn't bring my PE outfit and uniform though. If you have a spare with you, could you let me borrow it? Oh! I got something great for that. I was just planning to change myself. You see, we have uniforms for practicing. Which number would you like? You can choose any of them. Ah, but I'm not handing over number 4, okay? I don't mind anything, so there are practice uniforms. Is that normal for a basketball club? I'm a beginner, so I don't know much. No, it's pretty rare. Usually you only wear a uniform during a match. But since it's a basketball club in an idol school, there was once a time when a magazine company wanted to take candid shots for an article, so now we have practice uniforms, or, well, uniforms for photos. Ah, I see. The photos wouldn't be good enough in PE uniform out. Yeah? Sorry. Ah, I see. The photos wouldn't be good enough for PE uniforms, yeah? It's actually pretty hard to tell them in a basketball club without someone at least holding the ball. Exactly. You're really smart, Akiyoshi-kun. You understand things so well. It's wonderful. I feel like you're praising me all over just for about anything. It's super overbearing, like you're making fun of me instead. It isn't my intention at all. I've never once been praised by my seniors, so I thought to make sure to pour all my love into my juniors once I had my own. So, you've always been a useless one, senpai? I'm not useless though. No, actually, the always part is what hurts. I mean, regardless of how I may have been in the past, I've at least grown splendidly now. Come on, look at my wonderfully built abs. Huh? Why are you stripping? Why are you stripping? I'll call the police. Please don't. I said I changed my clothes, didn't I? You went too far with that joke. Senpai loved a kid who was much more honest and attached to them, you know. I don't want to be loved by you anyway. But alright, maybe I was a little too mean. Sorry. It just becomes so much fun to tease you. Oh my god. Chiaki just showing his abs randomly to Subaru. I'm calling Fine Ivory. Oh yeah, cause at first, yeah, I saw that your name was Ivory, yeah. Ate chocolate chip ice cream? Wait, came here for dinner and you ate, that was your dinner? Chocolate chip ice cream? A few hours later. Alright, time to head home, Akiyoshi-kun. Let's check it safe first. Right's all clear, left's all clear, all is clear. Here we go! You don't have to walk me home. You know, I told you before, my house is pretty nearby. No, let me walk you back home. Please! I've yearned to do something like this as a senior. Thank you, Akiyoshi-kun. You always make my dreams come true. Huh? You were talking to me much more politely just a second ago. Why you suddenly started being more casual? Don't start shortening the distance between us for no reason. It's way too friendly, like you think you're above me or something. It annoys me. Huh? I'm sorry! I thought talking to you that way made me seem cold, like we don't know each other. We don't, but whatever. Do what you like. I'll do as I like. It's dangerous to walk at night, so we'll go home together. Come on. Let's walk while holding hands. I didn't say you could do that. Stay! You're so overbearing, seriously. Hey, senpai. About me. No, about my dad. You... No, never mind. What's wrong? If there's anything you want to say, go ahead and say it. I'm still new at being a senior to someone, so I'm sure I'm far from being perfect as one. I'll fix anything you point out to me. Shouldn't you say that to a junior in your unit instead? No. No first years joined our unit this year. Ryusete has become a bit reclusive for some time now because of the unit's long history and outdated ties. And, well, it's gone even worse this year. The new captain is the type to be satisfied just by having fun with like-minded people. Not only does he not scout new members, but he even drives away anyone that he can't stand. Whoa! What kind of hell is that? It doesn't suit you at all. Why are you sticking around a place like that? There's no way you agree to that, right, senpai? Yeah, honestly, I've often considered transferring to a different unit, or maybe just leaving the units altogether and working solo. But I can't get myself to entirely work on the whole unit, give up on the whole unit. Ryusetai is my exact ideal image, since originally its concept was both be idols and heroes. Also, maybe the previous captain was just being nice, but he encouraged me. His words to me were, "I'll leave the rest to you, and hang in there." And then he told me, become a great hero. He patted me on the back and head, and I guess he must have been weirdly energetic that day, because then, for once, he hugged me. Right at that moment, I felt like I had inherited the spirit of Ryusetai, the very first idol unit to have established in Yosaki Academy. Like I inherited the burning passionate spirit of justice. Ryusetai is corrupted now, no doubt about it, but the lazy members who do as they please are all third years. Once they graduate, next captain will be Mikijima-san. If we're looking at who has the skills for it, I don't really understand him very well, and he's very terrifying, but he does his job well, and has a good reputation overseas, and has a record of accomplishments. We'll make him the next captain, and then I'll support him to the maximum if possible. And, if we work hard, I'm sure Ryusetai will be reborn. Next year is when the real game begins. No, that's when it'll be our turn. That's what I believe in. There's hope for the future, so I can bear with anything that comes my way. I feel like you're avoiding the real problem here, or like you're trying to come up with excuses. I mean, all I hear about Ryusetai is bad news. If things don't go well, the school staff might have their eyes on you, or you'll be demolished by next year or something. That's such a terrifying thing to say. No, it'll be just fine. In fact, I'll make sure that all things never happen. I'll make sure that of all things never happen. I'll make sure that all things never. What? Okay, it's a terrifying thing to say. No, but it'll be fine. In fact, I'll make sure that nothing bad happens. I promise you, I will protect Ryusetai. I don't think there's much point in promising me that, but, well, do what you like. It's your life, senpai. Hey, if Ryusetai really is reborn next year, if you're still up for that offer by then, I still haven't been able to do any work except solo, invite me then, okay? I might agree to join if anything like that were to happen. Oh, got it! That's our promise to each other. Believe in me, Akiyoshi-kun. A hero never breaks his promise of a kid. When did you become a hero, Mori-san senpai? And also, don't tell me the kid is me. We're only a year apart, okay? Gosh, you act so high and mighty. But that's okay. If only a hero really has existed when I was in the worst time of my life. What's wrong? Look up there, senpai. Is it just me, or is it a little too bright up on the roof? I thought there was a fire for a second. You have such keen eyesight, Akiyoshi-kun, and your attentiveness is incredible. You really do have what it takes to be an excellent basketball player. Wait, what? Oh, why are those people wearing our school uniform doing on this rooftop? Are they waving light sticks? Is there a live show happening? No, wait. But I don't think anyone's allowed on the rooftop late at night, so... is that the rumor Yao Bikuni? This is the first time I've seen it. Yao Bikuni? The legendary story about a man, mermaid flesh, and becoming immortal? No. I don't actually know what it's about. It's just a rumor recently. I think Sakasaki-kun in my class is... see? He knows a lot about weird stuff like this. He's one of the few friends I have that I can actually talk casually to, so we have chats sometimes. That's when he told me there's an illegal circle called Yao Bikuni in our school. I don't know how much of it's true, but apparently it's a religious cult or some secret group. What was his name again? Ah! Someone called Shinkai Kanata is acting as the founder of the group. Huh? Shinkai-kun is the... Oh, do you know him? Yeah, he's that... What is it? 5 eccentrics? He's one of the people who are called by that name. They're the most excellent outstanding idols in the school, yeah? Well, the 5 eccentrics are just outstanding idols. I doubt any of them are actually religious founders or gods or whatever. But those are the kind of rumors you hear. People talking about how it's totally true that Shinkai Kanata guy will grant any of your wishes. Oh no. They're trying to form more believers. What the heck? Brief mentions of emetophobia and cannibalism? What the What kind of warning is this? A few days later after class. Yeah, there definitely signs that a huge number of people have been conducting secret meetings here. What I witnessed a few days ago was no illusion or dream. It doesn't give out the sense that it's been used as a gathering place for delinquents either. Although unfortunately there are people like that in the school. I'm already aware of that, since they're already throwing litter all over the ground. I couldn't see seeing the place littered, so I typically clean this area. But those Yaobikuni people, something feels off about them. No one's supposed to go on the rooftop of the academy, which may be why it started to look a bit dirty around here. This also means footsteps are left behind, yet these people have been wiping their traces off the ground before leaving. But the fact that the ground is so clean next to everything else is what makes it so obviously unnatural. There's even a sweet lingering scent left behind. It doesn't smell like candy or juice, so what is it? Incense sticks, maybe? It can't be tobacco. Maybe it's musk? It makes me think of those aromas used for religious purposes. It's just as suspicious. What's going on? Who are those Yaobikuni people? What are they doing in the corners of our school? Is Shinkai-kun really acting as their founder? Why? How did this happen? I don't understand, and that makes me feel all the more uneasy. What am I even doing? No one asked me to do this, yet I'm acting like a detective just because I'm a little curious. Mikijima-san even warned me not to get involved, to not dig any deeper into this. And I found myself, of all people, could ever make a difference simply by fumbling around. But I just can't help wondering what's going on. I can't get myself to overlook this. Mikijima-san, I also think it's terrible that a human being is being pushed into the role of a god. It's maybe unnecessary for me, and maybe this is just me being foolish and having a narrow-minded point of view. And maybe what I'm doing right now is just me trying to look cool, like a middle school playing the hero role, but still, over there, in the far corner, that person in the garden, isn't that Shinkai-kun? I ended up in different classes from him this year too. After what happened last year, I feel like I had to avoid him and haven't talked to him since. 이후로 한 번도 대화를 나눈 적이 없지. Okay, sorry, I lost my place. Which is just proof that I don't know a single thing about what he's been going through or what he thinks he's thinking, but I should still go talk to him. I can ask him everything I want to. Mikijima-san may get angry at me for this, but I want to do it. The kid granted my wish like a shooting star. It was all but lies and fabrication done by his worshippers, but I still would like to repay his kindness. If he's suffering from something, then I want to save him. All I did was spray some water at him and be a little nice to him. Yet he laughed so innocently, like it was the first time he ever had someone do that for him. Oh, okay, random shoe time. Kanata? Yes, what is it, Shu? That's your name, right? You have a name after all. Fufu, all of you. Fufu. And so, because my name is Shinkai Kanata, you can call me Kanata, yes? Am I right? Yes, you're correct. However, I still don't understand what you're trying to say. It's painfully clear to me that you have had quite a unique lifestyle for half your lifetime, but how does that have anything to do with me? I don't see where this conversation is heading. Huh? Is it painful for you? Shall I cure you? Curing is my weakest point though. Ah, I heard mermaid flesh works for all kinds of diseases. How about you try eating me? I have no interest in cannibalism. No! I feel like puking just by the thought. That's what the cannibalism thing is. Okay, these warnings are a little too like too much. Yeah, you would think like it says like I was like thinking it's a little more serious, but it's just a joke. Puking? So not only is it painful for you, but it makes you feel disgusted? Are you feeling ill? Where did he come from? I think the five essentials are having like some kind of like meeting or something, or just Shu and Kanata. Kanata, I will try my best to allow the law of you to do as you please, or rather, I've come to understand you just through our very little acquaintanceship that anything I say to you is futile. However, as you can see, I am currently sewing. I am not so amateur that a gaze will interfere with the quality of my work, but frankly speaking, you're being an eyesore. An eyesore? That's not good. There may be a possibility that even your eyes are not feeling well. You have mane diseases all over your body, don't you, Shu? Are you doing this on purpose? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Are you trying to provoke me? On purpose? About what? The things Shu says are difficult. People often say that about me. However, you are different from the Orient masses, are you not? You are intelligent enough to comprehend the meaning behind my words, correct? Surely you must, as you are equal rank to me, as we are both part of Five Eccentrics, the name that was pushed onto us by the masses, yes? Yes. To be part of something together means that we're the same, right? It makes me happy to share something in common. I am not the least bit happy about it. I, Itsuki Shu, am at the top of all creation, a transcendent that no other may stand next to. Being grouped with the four more people for being similar makes me feel like my worth. Oh my god, I can't read. Being grouped with four more people for being similar makes me feel like my worth among the masses is underestimated. It's unpleasant, especially you. You act so high and mighty. Usually it's that nagging Wataru or Rei that makes idle talk, so the two of us rarely speak one-on-one like we're doing right now. But every time you speak, you start spelling nonsense things about being a god, that you grant wishes, or what have you. Who do you think you are? Do you think you're a savior of some sorts? That you have been dispatched by the high heavens to rescue all living things? It's not the heavens that I come from, it's the sea. Also, I'm not a savior, but a god. Because I'm a god, I grant wishes. Shu, what's your wish? You really aren't listening to me at all, are you? You'll grant my wish? Ha! What a joke. It's something one only says to those that they think below of them. Are you trying to say that you're above me? Are humans not generally below me? Which is why I can watch them from above and help them. Forget being irritated. I simply pity you at this point. I will make this very clear to you. I do not plan to have faith in anyone but myself. I suppose if I must specify something, then I do have a longing towards muses. However, that description is more suitable to someone such as Nito. You, on the other hand, would be more comparable to a siren, right? Psyche? Not Psyche, siren. It may only be folktale, but they are said to be mermaids. Muses and sirens are maybe mythical creatures related to water, but sirens are monsters, far different from my beloved muses. I'm not a monster, you know. Such an unbearable sad face you're making. I cannot tell where your discomfort lies at all. Perhaps it's not the right word choice. I suppose I'll withdraw what I said. Okay, you're surprisingly kind. Huh? What's wrong? Are those instant belay people who call for us to finally arrive? I mean the other Centrics, of course. No, it's nothing. The sun was too bright, and I think I may have mistaken something for something else. I'm sorry. I thought I saw Chiaki, but it may have been a mistake. I think he's afraid of me, so he'll probably never talk to me ever again. I'm sure you're just the same as everyone besides the Phytocentrics. You too are.
Well, why'd you hide me? Shinkai-kun's leaving. Seems he's meeting up with the rest of the Centrics to go hang out somewhere. He looks like he's having fun walking side by side with them. When those five are together, it really does make me speculate. It really does make a spectacular sight. It has a beauty to it. It makes sense that they're the most favored kid in this generation, and they're currently at the pinnacle of our school. They're living in a much different world from me, while I'm just someone from a low class struggling to get by. I feel a distance between us. I'm starting to feel like I'm being extremely dumb right now. I mean, he'll be fine without me doing anything, won't he? And he may just be getting anxious about all this for no reason whatsoever. Maybe I just lost track of what reality is, and what's fantasy. I've been burying myself in too many stories. That's why I'm getting too worried and start running around circles from panic. I'm really nothing but an idiot. Besides, if this horror situation continues to get worse, I'll be alright, won't it? It'll be alright, won't it? Shinkai-kun, you have comrades you can rely on, don't you? You have friends equal to you, the Phytocentrics, and you have Mikijima-san, who said he'll do your bidding. All those people are a million times cooler, better, and stronger than me. As long as they're around, you'll be fine, right? You don't need saving. You don't need me saving you, right? He does need you, Chiaki. We're still not halfway through. Oh my god. Next day after classes. That's all I got to report. What's your next move, Bochan? First, stop calling me that. You switched to a different name for a while, but now you're back to the first one for some reason. Incorrigible. I suppose that's meant to be a nickname, but I just feel like you're making a fool of me instead. I don't particularly like it. What should I call you? Vice Prez? Kei-chan? Whatever you like. I'm always asking a huge favor from you for this plan. Prefer to respect your free will to some extent. Do be aware that I'm not trying to control you, but rather trying to let you make use of the student council as you please. And what's this newborn shabby-looking student council even do to me? What I can offer for you now is authority. If I can make everything that you're doing part of the student council's duties, then it will become a part of justice. And it's likely that you will misuse what is labeled as justice, correct? I trust you on that part. Or rather, I'm trying to take advantage of your good, sensible mind and restrain your movements because I know you won't misuse it. You sure you want to tell me about your ulterior motives? Based on everything I know about you, I conclude that the best way to ask for your help is to tell you my real intentions from the start, rather than tricking you into helping me. We may end up being together for a long while after all, looking at the big picture now. Since I'd like to properly advance my plans according to what will become useful in the long run. I just need to win the game by the end. Perseverance is what prevails, and that's why I've been building up my assets slowly, but surely. However, as for Eiichi, he doesn't know how long he has to live due to his weak constitution. Thus, he may be appalled by how I'm taking my sweet time with this plan. Actually, he might even curse me at this for it. Still, I won't be able to make any real progress by rushing the plan. I'm only human after all. I will be left with nothing in my hands, and all of it will go to waste. That's what I learned from what happened with Sakuma-san. Don't rush, don't panic. Take deep breaths in between. Forgive me for intruding, Hasumi-dono. Could you permit me to speak? You surprised me. You were here, Kanzaki? Yes, I have been here from the start. I believe that Kiryu-dono was aware of my presence. However, you both appear to be speaking very earnestly about something, so I do not wish to intrude and refrain from expressing my thoughts. I was wondering why you were ignoring him, so you didn't even realize he was here, Hasumi? Oh god. How story? Very painful. Ugh.
Are you gonna wait? Are you going to call me my family name? Fine, so be it. Anyhow, Kanzaki, you remember Katsuki too. You don't need to consistently asking for permission to speak. We're all equal in this unit. Rather, all human beings are meant to be equal to each other. There's no need to speak to me in a formal manner, like you're a samurai serving your lord. I see. It appears that I have accidentally been disrespectful though through my asking for permission. I do apologize, but I cannot help it. I am not used to acting as a group. More importantly, I wish to inquire about the mysterious group that Kiryu-dono has informed us of, the Yaobikuni. Are you curious about it? And it didn't seem to be a mere superstition. Let's ask you to investigate what's been happening. He has connections with the delinquents in the academy. Yeah, I'm a regular customer for some shady jobs though. Those jobs have been kind of a school part-time thing now. So yeah, I had more connection with those shady guys than Kasumi, the goody two-shoes honor student. If Akatsuki and student council are meant to be justice, then I cut ties to those guys? A history of them might end up being a weak point to target for the student council, you know. No, it's alright. That'd be far too unnecessary. Haha, but if that ever happened, you can just throw away the punks, including me. I have no plans to do that. Besides, the dark and light of this world are blended with each other. I'm not so happy-go-lucky that I would dream of an ideal paradise where all evil has been extinguished. I'm not a kid, you know. We need you. I live all my life in an upstanding manner, and that's exactly why I need someone like you. We can reach those places I'm not well acquainted with, and can't reach on my own. That's so? Well, being needed doesn't feel so bad. I appreciate it. Makes me want to cry a bit. So even demons shed tears. Though I do admit that your discussion right now was a little too difficult for me to comprehend. Don't think about it too much, it's only small talk. That aside, you're interested in Yaobikuni, Kanzaki. Don't tell me you're also a worshipper. Me? A worshipper? Is this Yaobikuni related to a religion of some sort? Seems like it. It ain't an officially recognized group in school or anything. It sounds like it's some kind of network that somehow just came to be. I don't know if I have the diamonds for this. Do I even have the diamonds for this? It's so long. Okay, I don't know why this one's long so long. No wait for the Miko of that. Yeah, you see, the Yaobikuni doesn't appear to have a proper headquarters of any sorts. They're simply a large organization keeping in contact with each other for essential information, done through encrypted text messages. There seems to be no need to perform a ritual, nor pay a fee to join the group. I'm sure there must be people who aren't even aware that they're part of Yaobikuni due to this. It is like trying to grasp a cloud. Exactly. There does seem to be someone in the center of the group who is currently acting as a religious founder for them, but he doesn't seem to have any intention of creating or managing the organization. It seems to be nothing but the group simply prancing about him however they please. They don't seem to be doing anything terrible at the moment. The only exception are the fervent ones trespassing onto the school's rooftop. That's a trivial violation. So we could just leave them aside for now, but they're starting to grow much too large to ignore, and their bizarre and illogical moves make me uneasy. I don't particularly like how it feels that the academy is being slowly taken over by an unknown group of people. Cursed cults. So infuriating. Our modern society doesn't need any religions. You're one to talk, Mr. I'm son of a temple. I'm saying this because I am one. I know how frightening religion can be. Though for now, it appears to be nothing but a substitute for one. A secret good luck charm, if you will. But at worst, this may become a large obstruction on our path. After all, the ones the student body should trust is us, the student council. Maybe I should nip the bud before it sprouts a disaster. How though? You got no real authority to do that. You gonna try and change the rules of ban believing in religious faith in school? No. Students should be able to be free to have faith as they please. As the student council has an insignificant amount of authority, so we won't be able to try
We won't get anywhere trying to change the school rules. If everyone would simply ignore them, it would be all over for us. There would be no point to provoke the worshippers without playing beforehand. That's gonna be annoying then. Can't we just beat the bad guys up and get this done with over with already? No, we can't, can we? Nothing's that simple. Same could be said about what happened to Morisawa. Last year I made the mistake of thinking Morisawa beat up my pals and lashed out at him. And it must have been on my mind then. I mean, if you think about it, there's no freaking way a frail guy like him can manage that. I should have realized that, and I still went and freaked him out by blaming it all on him. But he didn't even do anything. He was just worried about me, caring for me after seeing me wounded all over. Such a goddamn idiot. I'm sorry, Morisawa. I tried getting in touch with my pals in secret to get an idea who was behind everything. All I know is that it's definitely not Morisawa. I don't know who went ahead and beat up a bunch of punks and why they would, but I regret what I did to Morisawa so bad. So I tried to punish the guy and resent that for bullying him. I was so angry at myself. I felt so pathetic. I needed a way to vent it all out badly. But even that was stupid of me to do that. Morisawa got angry at me, telling me I'm an absolute idiot. Really, I'm an absolute freaking idiot. I can't even retaliate. I just don't know any other way to deal with it like that. What am I supposed to do, Ma? Can Lingui even truly learn his lesson? Am I just going to keep on making the same mistake over and over? I joined Katsu because Hasumi scouted me, and now I'm pretending to be all about justice and whatnot. But no amount of clothes could ever change who I really am. Maybe I'll just hurt someone again. I can't trust myself. I think I kinda get how those Yaobikuni guys feel. Start wishing you could just depend on someone above you to know what to do in life. Kiryu? What's wrong? Are you feeling ill? Sorry, I kept asking for too much of you. Huh? Don't act like we're strangers here. I would've told you by now, if this was too much for me anyway. I help you because I want to, right? You ain't looking down at me, are you? Yes, I feel the same as Kiryu Dono. There's no need for you to be concerned. It would be an apology, but it would not be an apology, but rather an insult, Hasumi Dono. In any case, I would like to propose an idea. Would you please entrust this Yaobikuni matter to me? I, Kanzaki Soma, shall handle it. Entrust it to you? Oh, you got ideas, Kanzaki? I don't feel like there's much anyone could do about this vague problem of ours, but you got some breakthrough to solve in there or something? No. I am uncertain whether I will be capable of resolving the issue or not. It's merely that I have ties to the founder of that Yaobikuni group. Founder? You know Shinkai Kanata of the Five Eccentrics? Indeed. My interpersonal relationship with him are almost non-existent, but as our families are connected, I do know a little about him. The thing I've heard about him were a bit too different from what my parents have told me so. I have only just made the connection now. I know the person called Shinkai Kanata. I hold a different perspective from the ones you two hold, and therefore I may be able to solve the issue. That is what I am thinking. According to all of our ancestors, a thief is required to catch a thief, correct? one another. My worst nightmare has come true. Those Yaobikuni people really are what I vaguely assumed to be. To this day, Shinkai-kun is still granting wishes. He listens to other people's wishes by talking to them, just like he did with me, and always makes sure to grant each and every one of them. He will fairly indiscriminately grant all wishes, and nothing can stop him from doing so. He keeps going from one wish to another, no matter who it is. Any wish that he can grant would be done on the spot. For instance, wishing to be patted on the head. When they can't be achieved by him alone, many of his worshippers will be ready to act, and use any means necessary to grant those wishes. Being a strict teacher fired for warning a student, taking down a fast food restaurant because they didn't like how a cashier spoke to them, driving a kid home specifically through an expensive car because he missed the last train, buying and then giving away multiple copies of a new game console on the same day it releases. I only searched around a little, and still managed to find plenty of stories. I don't think anyone was warned to keep it a secret, because these are all kinds of stories spread around public social media accounts. Once people hear about these rumors, they start getting curious about these wishes, and some have a prayer in their heart beforehand,
They needed to tell their wish to Shinkai-kun. Even the people who laughed at the thought of someone being capable of doing this started to change their mind once they saw those wishes come true. Nobody can stop themselves from wishing for more, as it keeps piling up. And with every type of wish being granted, nobody wants to try working hard on their own. They're all starting to believe that life is easier when you make a wish to Shinkai-kun. They believe hollow versions of themselves that depend on him for everything, and that kept on repeating until it got stronger, expanding further, until it formed into what you can only call a religion. No, the religion existed within this region from the old times. They're simply being taken in by these strange worshippers Mikijima-san were talking about. Is that Shinkai-kun's goal? Is it to gain more worshippers, so that there are more people to worship him as a living god? Shinkai-kun. Oh, I think I went back too far. Oops. Shinkai-kun, is that your true wish? If so, I don't want to reject it. Can't say I want to support it, but I at least don't want to get in your way. But, in a world that has no room for daydreams to exist, something coming true simply by wishing it is too unnatural. Every time that reality is ignored to grant a wish, in other words, every time someone gains something, someone else is losing something without reason. Those who lose something will only bear a bitter grudge. They'll try to find out how this happened, and they'll find their way to Shinkai-kun. And then, from their rage and need for revenge, they may hurt him. He hasn't even done anything wrong. All he's been doing is granting wishes. Hey, Chiaki-san! Mikijima-san! You always appear out of nowhere. It's bad for my heart. It's not like I want to scare people or anything, but every time I greet someone, they get jumpy for some reason. Am I really that scary? You're noisy and massive, so it isn't strange to feel pressured by your presence, I think. Still, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm running a grilled onigiri stall. I'm using a special secret soy sauce for it, and it's super tasty. Want one? Why grilled onigiri? I don't understand, but I'm a little hungry right now, so I'll have one. Thank you, come again. I was feeling a little lonely, you know. I think everyone's weirded out by some random stall right in front of the gate or something, because they've been ignoring me entirely. Grilled onigiri is so tasty though. I guess youngsters these days prefer hamburgers and stuff. I also like those type of fast food. Plus, you don't see people selling onigiri in food stalls, do you? Seriously? But it's been Japan's version of fast food for centuries now. Even sushi was sold like this back in the old day, you know. Oh well, guess no one's familiar with that nowadays. I got cute with the modern times too, especially now that we've become westernized by from the Meiji era. But anyway, I didn't have any customers up until now, so I didn't bother making any grilled onigiri yet. You have to wait some time for yours. Yeah, I'll wait. No one's motivated to do anything besides that when you aren't around, so I don't have practice nor work to do. I have time to spare, so I can wait a little, as long as it takes. Oh, right, alright then. How about we chat a little until it's done grilling? Just pretend to be my customer for now. We don't know who could be watching us right now, so keep acting like you're a passerby who's casually chatting with the storekeeper. Alright, yay! I'm so excited for my grilled onigiri! Were you waiting for me, Mikijima-san? Did you have something that you want to tell me? Is that why you bought over this authentic food stall? Oh. Uh-oh. What's happening? I have enough diamonds. We're back. I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna get something to eat real quick.
Well, I'm back. I only was in cereal. You want the anime again? Anime is so funny. Trying to play Frozen Basic. They're really fun. You could probably easily find translations everywhere too. The story is so long. We're a little past the halfway point at least, I think. This part has 30 something chapters. It's so long. Those don't put on YouTube. I will say if you watch it, you should watch it on English dub. Hilarious. The voices, the English dub voices are so funny. The part is so funny. What was that line I keep saying? Ow. It's not fair. That one was so funny. English is so funny. Didn't check it longer? I don't know. Let's check. Here it is. Oh no, checkmate is not even close. Meteor Impact is like at least 3 times longer. That is right, so it should be a book series. It's not even a book series, it should be like the size of an encyclopedia set. You know, the introduction? Who is quite small? I'm the weird rabbit. Oh my god. Sorry. Like, none of his voice actually okay. It's just like when he had his lips, it's just so funny. Sorry, I'm almost done eating. Hi, my name is Melody, it means green. And that makes me we're saying green. Let me see, I forgot. Oh. The smell is pretty loud though. Excuse me. Rise and shine, sleepyhead, wakey wakey. Oh my god. This is gonna take forever. Same time? Wait, what? Did I skip something? I think I skipped a chapter by accident. Nah, it's actual interest of mine. I figure I could just make a profit out of it. People overseas love authentic Japanese food, so sometimes I sell it while doing investigations. I figured I could just call you out. That's all. It didn't matter too much to me if I can't get to see you today. Don't think too deep on it. I'm honestly not expecting anything from you. You may be good natured, but you're just an ordinary boy. I'm not gonna start depending on you for things like some hero or god. After all, it's me who wished for you to just remain an ordinary boy, yeah? I'm not gonna take back those words. Actually, I want to further state how you shouldn't get yourself involved. What's going on, Kanta-san? Oh, but don't get me wrong. I'm not taking you lightly at all. In fact, I've completely changed my mind about you. I think very highly of you now. You were the only one. You're the only one who did as I said when I asked you not to wish for anything. And you were the very first person who never spoke a word about any wish to Kanta-san, even after I introduced himself to you. I mean, even I wished for something once, my sister's disease to be cured. Humans are weak. It's normal for people to wish for something, to pray for some almighty being to make a miracle happen and make their lives better. You people who insist that they're atheists wish on shooting stars. In a way, that just means that there's a part of you, there's a part inside of you that's even stronger than me. I'm jealous. No, you're wrong. I'm not strong at all. I'm just a coward. It terrifies me to think that an unbelievable existence like a god forced me to shake up everything I've ever known about this world. That's all. Even I wish for things deep in my heart. I have many fantasies I should be ashamed of. Isn't that why Shinkaku managed to guess what I subconsciously wished for, and granted them for me? See, the key word here is that it was your subconscious. In reality, even after knowing he's a god, you never once spoke a wish. It wasn't just because you were terrified of my warning, right? I've threatened our people with the same warning, but they broke their promise and went back to clinging to God all over again. They did it behind my back, thinking everything will be fine as long as they aren't caught. Those kind of people are only growing in number, so I think what I've been up to hasn't been pleasing Kanta-san and the other zealous worshippers. Lately, I've been forced to keep a distance from all this through overseas trips way more than often. I haven't been able to stop people from making wishes as much as I used to. So yeah, all those people I warned could tell I was too powerless to stop them, and we're right back to making wishes. It's pathetic of me, but I really can't put a stop to what's happened anymore. They haven't been pleased with you, Mikijima-san. Is that why you're overseas? Yep, I mean, I'm starting to find overseas work fun too, but this was a reason why. It's really natural for this to happen. I'm a traitor to them. I'm the black sheep from the group that worships the all-knowing god, Kanata-san. While Kanata-san maintains his divinity by granting more and more wishes, I've been telling every person who finds out about him not to wish for anything. They're probably seeing it as me trying to kill off the god that has been maintaining their faith for so long. Even Kanata-san told me off, you know? He called me a traitor, an unfaithful, vulgar rogue. That isn't true though. Aren't you the only person who's been trying to protect him as a human being? You did because you're his friend. Because you love him. Nah, you read me in a good light. But I think I really am a traitor and that sweet sounding talk I had with you too. I bet that was all just me putting up a front. Maybe my real feelings towards Kanata are hatred, or consistently acting almighty and godlike. Yet, being able to cure my sister, I could only watch her suffer. Maybe I got sick of seeing everyone being so happy, believing in that god. And maybe I just want to tear apart that fake charade and laugh at them, and their shocked expression once they all find out. That's who I really am, Chiaki-san. A cruel, unfair guy. Even so, there's no such thing as a clean person. Everyone holds a dirty, awful part of themselves. There's no reason for you to be told off as if you aren't just another human being like everyone else. Are you getting angry at them for my sake? I've been calling you an ordinary kid, but I'm gonna change that. You're a strange kid. And I love strange kids. If you were just an ordinary kid, I was gonna warn you once more to make sure you never got involved and never wish for anything, even if it meant using force. But since you're a strange kid, there might be something special only you can do. Oh, so oops, my bad. I don't know what it could be right now, but there might come a day when I ask for you. Back to the main topic. Look, the grilled origini's ready. Have a bite. I'm sure you've been waiting. Thank you. They look really tasty. How much for one? I'll put it on your top for now. Consider this an advance payment for the day when I ask a favor for you. No, it's kind of terrifying actually. What are you going to make me do? Who knows? I'm no god. I don't know what the future holds. If you catch my drift. A little sad. Yeah, Joyful Box, the what was it, S2, S1 thing? So sad. Around the same time. My worshippers have already set up the water tanks. They're clearly used to these things. We all live in the sea after all. They finished the job while I was hanging out with the 5 eccentrics. They even prepared a manual for taking care of the fishies. I feel bad. A little bad. How exciting. No one wished for water tanks. This was actually my wish. There's not enough water in this school, and it disappointed me that I could not see any fishies. I can always see them at home, so it felt unnatural not seeing them around. I could not settle down properly, and I felt lonely. Lonely. What does that mean again? Lonely. That is different from sad, yes? It's not painful either. What a strange emotion. It was a word that boy who hangs out here often lately, Kaoru, said a few times. When I asked him what it means, he got upset for some reason. And then left the room. Was it embarrassing for him? But because of that, I still don't know what kind of feeling lonely is supposed to be. Why did I think of that in the first place? Why did I want fishies around me? To get rid of the feeling lonely? I want to ask someone, but Kaoru has not shown himself since he's a meanie, just like Chiaki. He won't wish anything for me. I just want to grant him a wish and save him. So why is he being so mean to me? I don't understand. Not understanding is also kind of lonely, isn't it? Pardon me, are you here, Buchotono?
What on earth? The club room has been turned into an aquarium. Hmm? Ah, I remember you. You're the one I watched the sea turtle video with. Oh. It makes sense you do not recall who I am, as we have not encountered each other since then. My name is Kanzaki Soma. I am pleased to make your acquaintance. I see. So Soma, you have business with me? Oh, I know. You would like me to grant you a wish, yes? No. It is entirely separate matter. I've come to visit you in order to confirm a certain fact. What a fool I am. I am a member of the Marine Life Club, even if it's only on paper. Ah, you were the one who signed the document to join, yes? I could not make a club without at least 3 members, so back then, I was trying to find people to join. Aldu has been lounging in this room since last year, so he told me bluntly, why don't you make this part of a club already? And then saying it would make it easier to do so, do as he would likes with the club's budget. I had thought that it was Kaldu's wish, so I granted it. But it seems I was wrong. He told me it was simply a joke. So I asked him if he can do as he likes now. He only looked at me in annoyance. He's also a difficult one. You speak in a particular manner, so I am not quite sure what you were saying. However, even if it was a coincidence, I feel it's fate for me to be in the same club as you. I have been acting rude this whole time, and I humbly apologize for not having realized it was you much earlier. Typically, I would show my remorse by slicing my stomach open, but please accept this apology for now. What? Why are you bowing on your knees? This is the first time I've seen this in school. I don't think people do this anymore, you know? Lift your head, young one, for all of it's okay. Oh, how lucky I must be. I'm extremely delighted to have permission to speak with you. No! I didn't mean 10. No. Your name is Kanzaki, yes? Is that the Kanzaki, the chieftain of this land, of this region? Indeed. My family has been appointed the role for several centuries now, since the Sengoku period. However, we do not have as much power as we used to in the bygone days. Even then, we continue to pass on the contract that my ancestors have agreed upon. It has slipped my mind entirely, as I hadn't known much back then when this had occurred. But at one time in my youth, I had been blessed with an opportunity for an audience with you. Ah, yes. I think they come greet me quite often, as well as people from other households. You do it in order to never forget the crime you committed long ago. But in those ceremonies, I'm always behind the bamboo blinds. So I could not tell it was you. It is only natural that neither of us remember one another. I don't deserve kind words. However, I will surely keep them in my heart for the rest of my life. People act so friendly with me within school, so it's actually much more unusual to hear someone speak the usual way I am spoken to. You do not need to speak me so formally. Really, it's actually hard to speak to you, as I feel a distance between us. Nay, I must keep a line between us. Even in Shintoism, it is said that us impure humans must only come in contact with God through the strands of Tamaguchi. Even with the shrine maidens. One must rip their ears to hear God, and crush their eyeballs to see. I have heard of it. It sounds very painful. But being kept at a distance in such a way, it truly makes me feel lonely. Did you say something? No, nothing. Anyway, what do you want to speak to me about? Did you simply want to greet me, or do you have a wish in mind? No. I cannot speak for other people, but it may be absurd of us to pray to God. It is not permissible. That is why, at the very least, I choose to aid God's conduct. As part of the Kanzaki clan, typically our role is exactly as our family name stands, to conceal God during a time of perplexity. However, from what I've heard, you have been accomplishing your role without any waver. Thus, we have no reason to perform our duty. However, I wish to repay you for the kindness you bestowed upon us, the hand of salvation that you stretch out to us. I am the son of samurais. I have been taught to repay others by being of service to them. Oh dear God, surely you must feel uncomfortable in this era, as faith is gradually being lost at the times. There are those who wish to obstruct your deity and hurt you, for they have forgotten the contract from olden times. You see, recently, I have been visiting the student council office and they seem puzzled by your conduct. I say this on the behalf of Hasumi Dono's honor, but in this era, it is more common to find people who do not know the truth, thus it is only natural that he is confused. Hasumi? Ah, the temple people. We always had trouble compromising with those people. After all, people from the temple believe in Buddha, and not God. Indeed, I have heard all the old tales of the disputes that occurred where people misunderstood or were ignorant of the contract, and thus, in order to avoid that from happening once more, unworthy as I may be, I swear to protect you. I shall make sure that you are safe from Hasumi Dono and the student council. I will make the proper arrangements to ensure that, so please continue with your conduct without worries. I do feel remorseful for receiving Hasumi Dono and breaching his trust, as he is the one who allowed me to come speak to you. However, he is someone I deeply respect. I do not wish to see him clash with you for needless reasons. Of course, there also may be a time where I must choose between fighting you or fighting for Hasumi Dono. Fighting for you or fighting for Hasumi Dono. You two are quite a burdensome position, I see. For you, should I give you a good boy, good boy? Kalu said he enjoys it when girls do that to him. I do not seem to be a girl, but it may still make you a bit happy. No, please. I could not accept such an offer. It's not for a filthy criminal such as myself to be patted on the head by God. Oh, good boy is a pat on the head, I see. I did not quite understand at first. Happy you taught me that. I will do it as Kalu said next time I see him. People have only been telling me their wishes lately. They do not teach me anything, so a lot of things have not made sense to me. That child, Chiaki, would teach me so much. Was he special? Maybe that's why I feel so lonely. After all, being able to speak to him for so long. What's lonely? Soma? Do you know? Pardon. I do know the word, but it is difficult to explain. I see. You people sure are boring. Oh my god. Time passes and autumn comes. Jesus. This is a few months later. Hey, Akihoshi! Good work at the Venus Club. I watched you. You were sparkling everywhere. You really are our basketball club's pride. Actually, when the performance was over, I stood around waiting for you so I can reward you for your hard work. You were hugging the other people you were on stage without of joy. What? So, I thought it's better I don't get in your way and held back from calling out to you. How about that? I'm a senpai who'd be considerate, aren't I? Feel free to praise me. But man, how nice, Akihoshi. I'm so jealous. I want to be up on stage like that too. Ucho. Yep, that's me. Right. You've been calling me that since for a while back now, haven't you? I'm still not used to it, so I was a little bit late to respond. Oh my god. That's right. Our previous club captain quit school, so I automatically took the title. Ucho, save me. What's wrong? Did you just say save me? Are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere? Don't worry, it'll be fine. I'll be by your side, no matter what. So there isn't a single thing to worry about, okay, Akihoshi? Shh, don't make so much noise. I kinda forgot I was wearing the outfit for Venus Club, see? Then I had a party with the guys to perform on stage while still in this outfit. Oh, but we only did it after we cheered Kirika-kun on during the play after Venus Club. But then they pointed out I'm still wearing this outfit, so I came back over to the school for a sec. I'm borrowing this outfit, so I'm gotta make sure to return it, and like, they'll make me pay if I tear or ruin it. But there was clamor over the school, and I guess you call him the producer of the Venus Club? But I couldn't find the supervisor for a student council either. I wasn't sure what to do, so I peeked into the backstage. That's when I saw this guy crouched down in the dark corner. This guy? No, it's Shu. Oh, is that Itsuki Shu from Valkyrie? The one who's also part of the Five Eccentrics? The most promising people of our generation, like Shinkai-kun? And then, like, I called out to him thinking he was feeling ill. But he didn't respond back, and when I asked him if I should call for someone, he started screaming really loudly. I really don't know what to do. I think he doesn't want to be seen by anyone, so I tried to help him while hiding him, and managed all the way up to this point. I think the whole school's going about like nuts, right? We're stuck in crowds, so I think it'll be hard to take him over to some quiet place without being seen. I'm really stuck with what to do now. What do I do? What happened anyway? Looks like the world's about to collapse. I don't know. After watching you on stage, I had to go to a part-time job and left school for a bit. But then I thought I should do some practice, so now I'm here again. Well, no matter. Fear not, Akihoshi. I'll bring that laundry trolley for cleaning and some sheets or maybe some curtains. We'll hide Itsuki-kun like that and carry him off somewhere. Is that good enough? I don't know. You should ask him, not me. I brought him all the way here, so I don't even know if it's the right thing to do or not. That's true. Hey, Itsuki-kun. What's wrong? Did something happen? Can you not move? Can you hear me? What? He just grabbed my hand all of a sudden. I beg of you. Huh? Do you need something? Feel free to tell me anything. I was a fool. I did not heed the warnings. It was far too late. Now I've lost everything. Huh? What? Tell Ray. Tell what to do. Tell Kanata! And tell our most adorable little boy too. Do not fight that man. He'll demolish them entirely. And that man, all of them are demons. Ah! On that night, I found out that on the very same day, Valkyrie suffered a cruel loss against Fine on stage. From that moment, Itsuki Shu, who was once praised to be the sovereign of Yunosaki, plummeted to the ground. He stopped going to school, and instead came to student council members, taking center stage proudly. Thus began the shocking age of Yunosaki. Oof, it is the Valkyrie thing. Oof. Oh my god, it's so long! Oh my god, it's so long! We're not even halfway through this one area. Oh god, they talk so much. Oh god. Sorry, so long. Oh god. Okay, let's go. Oh, I think I accidentally. Oops. One week later.
Alright, allow me to recap our current situation as we explain our plan from here on out. A few days ago, Valkyrie, the stagnant powerhouse regarded as the #1 unit in the entire academy, was defeated by our fellow unit, Fine. Valkyrie represented the old era, as was led by Itsuki Shu of the Five Eccentrics no less, having subjugated him as a significant threat. Fine won with astounding better results than Valkyrie. No one could object to that fact. This was the majority's opinion, or at least at the very least, the Dreamfest system was designed to make everyone think it is. According to Dreamfest votes, the entire student body, the public, wanted this result. We managed to deal with the aftermath perfectly too. We prepared everything in secret for the aforementioned day. The Five Eccentrics are the evil that must be exterminated, and we, the student council, and the public supporting us, are part of justice. That is the tale we'll be writing. The real truth doesn't matter. Oops. The Five Eccentrics are to blame for why us normal students suffer misfortune and unfulfilling lives. Thus, us, the student body, will join forces and eradicate the root of evil. And with that, we will build a new era that is a revolutionary tale of good and evil that will make everyone believe, so that they have no more doubts. I've laid out the entire plot. In fact, that is what I've been doing the whole time, preparing and refining everything specifically for this tale. The result was decided before the war even had begun. The only thing left to do is to dance the tale tune until the end. We have to hurry as much as we can. H as well as Fine are burning through their energy faster than I expected. It's only natural that they've been going through trampling and destroying people. I think we're here. As long as they have conscience inside of them, they won't be able to handle doing so much longer. Eiichi is more physically disadvantaged than others. Time won't be kind to us. We have to decide our next move in a flash. We'll put an end to everything, while everyone's agitated and caught up in the heat of the battlefield, before the public wakes up from their reveries. The faster we finish the job, the better. Any second longer and everyone will drop to an irreversible doom. We'll strike swiftly and precisely. But I doubt we'll have an easy time from here on. They should have separated that. We were able to lead Valkyrie into a trap and defeat them with a surprise attack. But there were only 3 people in that unit, and they were in their own closed world. That was why it was possible to annihilate them in one blow. As for the rest of the Eccentrics, Sakasaki Natsume is far too experienced at the moment, but the other 3 have built a deep foundation of their own within the academy. Each of them have their own devotees. It's highly possible that we'll gain animosity were we to assassinate them the same way we did to Valkyrie. The dead will only become the heroes instead. It's us who must become the heroes, and they who become the wretched demons that we must defeat. I kept this factor in mind for the set of the plan. And so the next Eccentric to subjugate will be Shinkai Kanata. I have considered Sakasaki Natsume at first, as he's far too experienced and thus much weaker to the rest, as well as Hibiki Wataru, since he's entirely infatuated with theater and barely performs any idol activities. But the order that they are subjugated is crucial. If we aim for Sakasaki first, the other Eccentrics will join forces to oppose due to their favoring him. At the moment, we will be at a disadvantage were we do so. They still have far too many devotees. In order to aim for Sakasaki, we have to first defeat more Eccentrics and reduce their influence. This way, even if we were to join forces, they wouldn't be able to win against us. I prefer aiming for him only after the outcome is decided. As for Hibiki, his lack of proper idol activities is a worrisome factor. This means we still have no idea what his true abilities are as an idol. I don't understand why Eiichi thinks so highly of this eccentric, but in the case that Hibiki does have some hidden trick within him, that he may retaliate were we to recklessly attack. If even the slightest possibility of that could happen, our odds of winning are still low. We must tread carefully with this plan. It isn't too late in the game to eradicate Hibiki after we learn everything there is to know about him, including his true identity. We'll leave him for later. This means that our next target to subjugate is Shinkai Kanata. What about Sakuma? Did you forget about him, Dana? If you're worried one of them could turn the odds in their favor, then he's exactly who could.
if he's the last one left. I don't know if he's an easy opponent, but he's definitely the first guy we need to get rid of because he's so freaking strong. I know Dead Man's life feels like it happened a long time ago, but you can't tell me you forgot about it. He turned everything around at the very moment you thought you won. And you lost to him so badly that it made you cry, remember? I did not. However, I simply don't see a single chance of winning against Sakuma Rei at the moment. I can't shake off the doubt in my heart that all my planning and preparation would simply go to waste, just like how it did in my miserable defeat at the Dead Man's life. It was as though I would end up dancing in the palm of his hand yet again, just like how I always have since my early childhood. I do feel as it has turned me into a sort of I do feel as though it has turned me into a sort of sore loser, though, which frustrates me. But that's exactly why I left the job for Eiichi. He's currently using all his influence to fully block the power off Sakuma Rei. He just finished with the battle against Valkyrie and thus requires time to recuperate from the fatigue. That's why in the meantime, we Akatsuki will support the war front. In fact, it must be us who eradicate Shinkai Kanata. What do you mean? You don't know? Shinkai Kanata defies Centrex as well as the Yao Bikuni group of his are a religious force. They are bound together by a faith that we cannot grasp, nor have any sight of. Religious faith is founded on emotional support. Subjugating Shinkai Kanata means we are attempting to rob that from them. The worshippers of Yao Bikuni are all the frail students who cannot do anything but depend on God, which means that they make up the public. You can't let Fine be the one who drenches themselves in the blood of people in the public. After all, we're meant to be protagonists of the tale, the heroes. The heroes through defeating the monsters, but we're there to massacre the people. Then they will only become vicious madmen. Therefore, it must be us to do it. Akatsuki is in charge of the dirty work. Yeah, the anime follows the basic story, a very paraphrased version of the main story, with some parts of like elements and like other crucial parts of the story, but mostly focused on the main story. Ugh. Religious faith has no shape or form. That's exactly why we can't use realistic measures to compensate for it when something like money. Eiichi is the son of the Tenchuin Zaibatsu, and so he's extremely capable of such pragmatic situations. However, we're dealing with formless, ghostly concepts here. There aren't many feasible ways to approach this matter. The one who's suitable to face things like this is me, since I'm the son of a temple. I've already finished preparations. Shinkai Kanata is on thin ice, along with Yao Bikuni, the cult holding on to a questionable faith. Just watch. No. Follow after me without a word. And I'll tell you all about my strategy for this religious war. Hold on, Hasumi-dono. What is it, Kanzaki? You were listening to me without uttering a word, so I assume it meant you had nothing to say on the matter. Is there something you want to bring up? Or actually, let me be blunt. Is there a problem with what I said? A problem? No. I would never have an objection to your word, Hasumi-dono. You have bestowed upon me a place of belonging and led me to a pathway. I am greatly indebted to you. That is why I pledged an oath to obey your word. If it's what you wish, then I shall repay you. If you order me to do so, then I have no choice but to become your blade. I will do anything for you. I would not even object to tainting my hands of blood. That is what it means to show loyalty, to be of service to someone. That is the discipline I've been raised with. Once you ascertain your lord, then you mustn't oppose them. Oh, well, this is a surprise. You're really quite the actor, Kanzaki. You almost have me completely fooled. How brilliant. Allow me to compliment your skills. To think all the anachronic talks you speak with nothing but empty words are meant to achieve your true goal. I had simply chalked you off as proof that the world has all kinds of people, including people living like the samurai of the olden days. But it was never like that, was it? The thought that there could be someone who's loyal to you in this day and age is absolutely absurd. You really are just another foolish liar. You're simply a fraud. The Bushido way of life and the Japanese spirit are nothing more than a lost sense of value, only following ancient scripts. But I won't blame you. You see, it's only natural to be this way. After all, there isn't any place for a samurai to be in this generation. You did the best you could to pretend to be a samurai who holds himself proudly. Let yourself indulge in a self-desire to feel honorable. It's just like measles. You simply have one of those illnesses one suffers during puberty. There's no point blaming the ill. I'm the fool here for believing that you are a real samurai.
I don't know why I didn't continue that. That's weird. No, I was never trying to deceive you. I've never felt this way from the. I've always felt this way from the bottom of my. Shut up, you traitor. Did you really think I didn't know a single thing? Did you really think I was that stupid? You might think so lightly of me, and honestly, make me so sad. Kanzaki? You think my glasses were just for show? That I can't actually see anything through them? You fabricated your reports of Yaobikuni, didn't you? You asked me to leave it to you, so I complied. And yet, is this how you pay me, Kanzaki? Your reports were well written, but nobody can fool me or the King of Hell. So pull your tongue out for being a liar. You wrote your reports cleverly, trying to make me believe that Yaobikuni and Shinkai Kanata were harmless and proposed no threat to us. But you see, I enjoy reading, which means I'm extremely good at reading between the lines. I read through your intentions and found the inconsistencies in your report by comparing it to reality, the tale that was happening around me. Then I compiled my speculations and asked my parents to teach me what there is to know, and thus learned the tradition that revolve around this land, and landed on only one conclusion. Kanzaki, you denied it. But you were just another one of those worshippers infected by religion of this land. That's why you attempted to protect the living god Shinkai Kanata, so that no harm reaches him. I won't think of this as you buying the hand that fed you. Obviously you, a worshipper, would try to protect your god. To you, this is simply the most natural thing to do. It's common sense to you. You probably didn't even consider that it would be a crime to deceive me in this way. That's what religion is, what faith means. You can't beat it with logic, no matter how hard you try. No common sense, no justification could win against a foundation that simply says, that is how God wills it. That's why I've given up on the thought of lecturing you with sincerity, or even exposing your deceivery. I had no expectations from you any longer. There's no way to compromise if we believe in different gods. Instead, I thought I'd let you do as you please, so I could then use you to my advantage. But you didn't notice that, because you let your guard down after thinking you had fooled me. I've come into contact with Shinkai Kanata in secret. It was one of the first steps I took. And, like a machine made to perform only one function, he asked me for a wish. So I answered him with this. Tell your worshippers that the reason you're capable of granting wishes all due to Student Council. Shinkai immediately agreed to grant it. That's the kind of thing he is. He'll grant any wish. You won't think twice before granting it. You ask, and he grants it. Don't you see? Ever since then, every miracle Shinkai has been granting comes back to being because of us, the Student Council. We're the ones saving those lost troubled students, not him. As you know, Shinkai grants even the most unbelievable wishes. Miracles that we can never make a reality on our own, not when we're so weak. Surely there must be people who thought that way. This is where you came in handy. Kanzaki, you acted as a person of virtue, aiding Shinkai's daily duties perfectly. Many people caught sight of you going there back and forth, visiting him. And you're a member of Akatsuki in the Student Council Force. We heavily emphasized this about us in every live show we perform. Were you happy you were playing an important role by us? But the truth is far different. As if I had appointed a traitor of anything, anything but a disposable pawn to me. Thus, we displayed to the public that you are not only a member of the Student Council Force, but also connected to the living god Shinkai. And that helped increase the credibility to the fact that we are the ones to thank for all the wishes being granted. People will start to connect the dots. You, a member of the Student Council Force, is helping out the living god. I can only hope that would eventually make them believe that Shinkai Kanata is nothing but a convenient tool for us. Though in reality, there obviously hasn't been any dealings between us and Shinkai. But you see, his worshippers will try to find their own explanation as soon as a single doubt appears in their mind. More will follow after, and then it will be our victory. Soon, they'll think to themselves, perhaps the one saving them wasn't Shinkai Kanata, but the Student Council all along. Jesus. Am I reading Danganronpa? Why is everyone betraying each other? There's so many traitors, so many. Hey, Kanzaki, you went quiet. Are you alright? Can't you at least respond? Or is it difficult for samurai like you yourselves to speak in our modern language? Kato's being so mean! But I understand though. Tell me, what year are we in? We're in the 21st century already. Sure, you can think scientifically on your own if you're taking the mandatory education. No one will ever believe that a god and ghosts exist. At least society won't. If you ever seriously spoke of the supernatural, people will just laugh it off as a joke. That's what we'll be doing. Make everyone laugh off Shinkai Kanta the Five Eccentrics, the scoundrel claimed to be God. There's no chance God could ever exist. We'll make them believe that the wishes are being granted not by paranormal miracles, but through us, the student council, and that we use normal, realistic means. We'll make them lose faith in Shinkai Kanata. No, we'll steal that faith for ourselves. Instead of the made-up god, we'll be the ones to call those dependent worshippers from now on. They'll yield to us without hesitation. After all, anyone who sees a wish being miraculously granted will continue yearning for more. That's why such effortless gratification will never disappear from our world. Having known the delight of such comfort, the faint of heart tend to drown dependence on them. That's what we become to them. Once we do, Shinkai Kanata, the obsolete god, will only be a hindrance. We'll subdue and have him disappear. The students only need us to believe in and depend on. We'll become their new god instead. No! To become a god in his stead? It's unforgivable! You do not understand a thing, Hatsumi Dono! A catastrophe will befall us. Shinkai Dono is not worshipped as a god simply as a joke. There's a reason why we have to keep the faith going on for so long. Why we need a god to exist. This is territory humans mustn't interfere with. I expect you to react that way, you primitive fool. I just said that I researched all about the traditions of this land, did I not? I know everything. Let me ask you this instead. You're a high schooler by now. Do you really still believe in that fairy tale? Did you ask mommy and daddy to read it to you on nights you couldn't sleep when you were young? Say what you will, but I will do whatever I must to stop you from doing that. God is necessary in this world. It is a role of holiness. Only that could be appointed, but only one that can never be appointed to mere humans. Is it possible for someone to become a human instead? Is it not? It is precisely because Shinkai Dono is our god that wishes were granted, for he has worship who has served him. He has worshippers who will serve him. Are you dare to insinuate that the student council is capable of such feats? Well, we'll only make it look like we can, although I doubt we'll be carrying the facade for very long. We need to make the public daydream until we accomplish our revolution. Their meek beings clinging onto God, they won't be of use to us any other way. The same goes for you. There's nothing you can do for me, not when you're just a hollow lying fraud that can't think on his own head. I only need to throw you away now that I've made use of you as much as I could. Hatsumi Dono, for you, I would... What do you think you're doing? I have no interest in keeping useless ornaments in my room. I have no work to discuss here. Children who believe in fairy tales should leave the room once. From today forth, you're banished from Akatsuki. You fabricated a false report filled with lies and fraudulence, and betrayed my hopes for you. So it's only natural to dispose of you, isn't it? Kanzaki, don't you dare show your face in front of me ever again. I'm through with you.
Oh, someone's crying.
He's gone. Poor him. He was basically in tears. I had to. Boys only go stronger with every tear they shed. Oh, are you trying to say you're trying to hone him? Of course not. This is just my own selfish ego. You could say it's the same as my parents who insist abuse is a means of discipline. Whoa, you're pretty dark, ain't ya, Daddy-o? Stick to one name already. No, never mind. There won't be any need to. I don't mind if this was the last straw for you. You're free to never show yourself here ever again. I laughed off a second ago, but the truth is, the tradition of this is terrifying rude beyond measure. I honestly cannot predict how the worshippers will react when we're to interfere with their faith regarding Shinkai Kanata. Is that why you drove Kanzaki? Will it be safe from whatever could happen if you make him have no relation to us? That too, but in reality, his hands are still clean. From here onwards, no, from the very moment we began our revolution by defeating Valkyrie, we have entered a reign in which nothing can be settled with kind behavior. He's someone who's earnestly and genuinely trying to become an idol. I can never bear to have such an accomplice when he hasn't even hurt anyone, nor bear any sins in hand. Only I need to be corrupted. So Kiryu, you too can. Oh, shut up. I've been dying black to my whole body since long back, right? There ain't no chance for me to get rid of it. I heard too many folks at Dragon King's competition in our place, you know. There's no turning back for me. I see. That will be a huge help, I won't deny. I tried to act tough earlier, but I'm aware that I can barely do anything on my own. I'm still on my way there. No, everything has only just begun. I need your help in order to make these dreams come true. I'm weak.
couldn't even push such a pure I couldn't even push a pure adoring child away without hurting him. Yeah, keep your grumbling for later. We're only gonna get busier, Dana. Let's start doing what we can do, as quickly as possible. Besides, I already know exactly where I'm headed. After all, I left my childhood friend to die, despite my promise to protect him. I've already committed sins, so we're gonna go straight to hell, which means it's just idiotic to waste our time fumbling about. Let's live and die like fireworks, and get boiled up in the kettle of hell together. Rinse our bodies with hot water then, so let's get to drenching ourselves in blood. I know Kato did it for Soma's sake, but poor Soma. Poor baby. Where some characters swap unit outfits? Oh, I remember that. I remember that story. I don't remember which one it is though. I remember looking at it. Okay. A few days later, everything's beginning to change ever since that day. Actually, it's more like something lurking on the water surface has finally shown its true form. There was always a few people who were jealous and frustrated with the 5 Centrics, since they seemed to be given special privilege for no reason. But they're at the top of Unisaki Academy. Everyone's groveling at their feet in public, without any complaints. Yet, ever since Valkyrie suffered a cruel defeat that day, everyone began to curse at them, as if they were laying loose spills of resentment. Telling them to get off their high horse, calling them eccentrics, just posing as geniuses. Saying that they're cheaters who bypass the system. They began to support the student council to sustain the 5 eccentrics and wage a war against them. It's almost hard to believe. It's as if a magic spell was cast on them. They all flipped the switch somehow. They're letting themselves go along with what their council superiors say. The school's social media suddenly became commonly used among students, apparently because it's practically free and easy to use. And there are a vast amount of accounts who keep linking and spreading the student council's posts, following suit with their exact words. They're doing nothing but repeating after the student council, but the more they make their own comments about it, the more they strongly feel the same as the student council. They brainwash themselves, and make themselves believe that student council's opinions are their own. They can relax knowing that they're part of a bigger force, now that there's a safe place. They make themselves feel better and more important by trampling over what is now the minority, the 5 eccentrics. I know what this is. It's bullying. It's the same exact bullying that society is constantly deemed as a social issue. Everyone obviously knows that it's wrong to bully. As long as we're all boys here, I'm sure they've watched tokusatsu shows and got to learn what is good and bad from heroes. Yet, despite all that, the bullying never stops. Why? Because they don't think they're doing anything wrong? They're doing this under the impression that you're cheering for the heroes, and together being now the bad guys and monsters that must be loathed. They think it's fine to crush them, that, by hurling them off into the hemisphere, and letting them explode into nothingness, they're making the world one bit cleaner. They don't feel guilty at all. They just believe themselves to be right without a single doubt. I hate it. It's just vile. Everything my beloved hero spoke of is being misunderstood and twisted. It's being used as a justification to bully others. At least, that's how it feels. I'm not sure anymore. What is justice? What is a hero? What am I? I bear the same crime as all of them. All I do is criticize them, and I do nothing. To let bullying happen is the same as joining in on that bullying. If I was really a hero, I would have done what I believed to be righteous, no matter who criticized me. I would choose a correct solution and reach my hand out to those who need rescuing the most. But I can't do a thing, because I'm scared. I'm scared to have all the malice turned towards me. Not that I can do anything anyway. I can't save anyone. No one's expecting anything from me. No one's asking me to do it. So I'm not to blame. This morning, I made eye contact with Shinkai-kun. He was bathing in the fountain again, even though it was getting so cold now. I still can't get used to seeing such a bizarre sight, so my eyes laid on him. And he saw me. He looked as if he wanted to say something to me. What did you want to say, Shinkai-kun? Save me? Or maybe, don't get involved with me, just like Mikijima-san kept telling me. Or maybe it was the usual thing, where he trying to ask me my wish was. Even though you can't even grant wishes, you aren't some god, you're just a human being. Lately, I've been hearing rumors they can no longer grant any wishes. Apparently, there's still the Yaobikuni guys, people who tell their wishes to him, but they never granted. It's all over school's social media. That he's a liar. He's a fraud. I think security's been increased too, so his worshippers can't get in school anymore. The scheme that exists to grant those wishes can't function anymore. The student council has been guarding the school grounds and cracking down on any suspicious people. Actually, no. The student council force is working towards overthrowing the 5 eccentrics. They're probably obstructing Shinkaku from granting wishes. Nothing about this was done by magic. This kid isn't God. If you ever wanted to, if you even wanted to, you could do what it takes to stop these miracles from happening. It makes me question if they're really going to go as far as doing that. If they are, then it's absolutely terrible. That kid, Shinkai-kun, has been maintaining his divinity by granting wishes. He never once failed to do so. If he's truly a god, then he should be almighty. Then he should never make a single mistake. And yet, he wasn't able to grant any wishes over and over. I think whoever's managing Student Council's social media account has been exaggerating those failures, and making sure it spreads across the platform. No one will be able to believe that he is a god anymore. At least, not in school. Okay, his story is rough. But wouldn't that be a good thing? Mikijima-san said he should become a human, and that he wanted to live as a human but not a god. No, wait. But the way it's happening is far too rash and violent. You get dropped down from the high heavens and plummet straight to the ground, you'll break upon impact and die. Those eyes he had when I saw him, that was him asking me to save him, wasn't it? He's been living his whole life saving as a god. People as a god. He's never once been saved, so maybe he couldn't even imagine needing that for himself. That was why he couldn't get the words out. If that's the case, then what should I do? Do I assume that that's how he feels? And go save him? Will I be satisfied with that? Can I abandon everything just to save someone who isn't even my friend? Someone I just talked to a little in the past? Can I really be an ally of justice? An ally of the people that the entire student council has their eye on? What could I ever do for him? What could I ever change? There would be no point to it. So it's fine. It's fine if I don't do anything. I'm not to blame. Bucho? What is it, Akoshi? What's wrong? I'm using this practice room right now, you know? I know. You mentioned that in the club yesterday. I did that, huh? I have to see you join the club more often lately, Akihoshi. I just have free time and all. But you know, the Venus Club that happened the other day ended up going really well. Like, originally this live show wasn't going to have any advertisements in any way, but people still heard about it through rumors and sent over job offers to me. I was so happy about it that I basically accepted every single one of them, so I'm gonna start getting busy soon. So yeah, that's why I want to practice. Can I do it here with you? Of course, you're always welcome. Thanks, you see me a bunch. Practice really ain't for free after all. I'm not gonna get my pay until after I've done all the jobs, and I'm already broke just preparing what's necessary for them. It's putting me in a tough spot right now, so I'm glad you're in here. I feel like there wouldn't be any other Recite members with you since they're never motivated. So I was like, oh, maybe Bucho could let me use a corner of his practice room for my own needs. That was right. It's so spacious in here when you're alone, huh? I'll make sure not to get in your way though. But yep, I'll take your offer and practice in his room. Feel free. Oh, but don't go for the corner. Let's practice together. If there's anything you don't know, just ask me. I'll teach you from the top to bottom. What? I may need help with basketball, but I thought there's anything you could teach me when it comes to IELTS stuff, Kay? What? Don't look down on me, Akihoshi. I study very hard, so both my practical grades and theoretical grades are excellent. No matter how good your grades are, it doesn't have much to do with activities, does it? True, but I suppose as the elder here, it shows that I have wisdom learned over time. I just noticed this, but aren't you a little wet? The weather should have been good today. Did a rain shower happen at some point? It's not from the rain. A weird guy just got a hold of me, see? Did he throw water at you or something? It's so cruel. I'll go make a complaint. Oh, no. I think he was bathing in the fountain for some reason. I was doing my usual walk with Daikichi, yeah, and suddenly the guy just jumped on me and I got a splash of water. I guess I'm this soaked because he clinged to me? I tried to wipe up with a towel, but maybe it didn't dry off enough. Sorry. I'll wipe the wet floor with a mop or something, okay? Akeyoshi! Whoa! What? That weird person was Shinkai Kanata-kun, wasn't it? Yeah. Yep, the guy from the Five Centrics. That guy hasn't had a hard time lately, hasn't he? The Five Centrics people have been getting harshly criticized, so he looked pretty mentally exhausted to me. He was mumbling something while clinging to me like, "Tell me your wish, and let me grant your wish." Honestly, it kinda freaked me out. That's right. Maybe it was her, but he mentioned her name at one point too. He kept saying Chiaki. I don't know there's anyone else with the name in the school, right? Why? He called my name? Why would he? I don't know. I think Takichi thought I was getting attacked when he hugged me. He started barking, so I hurried to pull him and took him back home. So I don't know why he called for you. Is he your friend or something? No, he isn't. We've barely even talked. I see. But you're gonna save him, aren't you? What? You're a hero after all. You can't overlook a person in trouble, right? That's what you always say. You're an ally of justice who crushes the strong and saves the weak, right? The guy who also knows that about you, doesn't he? That's why he kept calling your name. He probably wants your help, yeah? What you gonna do? How you gonna save him? Probably gonna be super hard to pull off, but I'm cheering for you. Actually, if there's anything I can do, tell me. I'll do my best I can to help. Oh, here we go. I think this is the fight. I'm so grateful to have you, Bucho. I have so many awful days, but I was able to keep on going being idle. Whenever I felt too rough or I felt really lonely, you always called to me. You saved me a whole bunch of times by doing that. You kept saying stuff like, "I don't want you to go. I want you to stay with me." I can say as an idol as long as someone, even if it's only one person, wants me to be one. I'll be able to laugh, sing, and dance. I don't know why you're always so nice to me. Well, actually, that's exactly why it makes me so happy. Knowing that there was someone who would be nice to me without any specific reason, that may be exaggerating, but it's honestly allowed me to avoid despairing about the world. So thank you. So grateful. I love you, Bucho. Yeah. Serious talk over. Sorry, I said something weird. Being in school had made me feel really awful, and it reminds me of my past. So like, it made me a little anxious and unstable, I think. Akeyoshi. What is it? I'm starting to feel really embarrassed, so just forget what I said. Alright, I'll forget about it. What you said to makes me so happy. I don't actually want to forget it. That was the most grateful and honorable thing I've ever been told in my entire life. But I'll forget about it. So you should forget about it too, please. Forget about what? All those things I said, where I was only pretending to be a hero, talking like some know-it-all. I was never a hero. I loved them. I longed to become them, but no matter how hard I try, I'll never be able to become one. I finally realized that. I finally recognized that. What are you saying, Pucho? Thinking back on everything, it was all some stupid childish dream. I never understood a single thing. Our world isn't like a tokusatsu show. Every guy in the whole entire world realized that early on, but I never did until this very moment. No, I should have realized, but I refused to accept it. But I can't do it anymore. I mean, look at me. I can't do anything. You asked me what I'll do for him, didn't you? There isn't a single thing I would even be able to do, Akeyoshi. I don't even have a clue where to start. I bet it would just go to waste even if I did try. Look at this. It's a toy figure of the very first hero I admired. I carry it with me all the time, just like a charm. Knowing a hero was here, right by my side, gave me peace of mind. But he does absolutely nothing for me. I shouted so many times for help, deep down and out loud. But the hero never, ever came to save me. It hurt me so much to be ignored and made fun of by the guys who were supposed to be my comrades. One time they saw my toy figure and tore it apart, mocked me the whole time. It made me feel horrible, but I held it in and laughed it off. There's so many of them, I may be working on now, but I've always been weak. I'll never be able to win against them. I never had the guts to fight them either. After all, violence is never the answer. I just thought if I held on long enough that eventually the hero would rescue me. Not that it's even possible. And yet, I still believe in it the whole time. No, I forced myself to believe in it, just to make myself feel better. I kept believing that life's only hard right now. That one day, as long as I keep my heart in the right place, I'll be rewarded. I lived my life that way, just telling myself that over and over again, but I'm over that. I finally realized that's never going to happen, just like everyone else. There's no point doing anything. I do feel bad for Shinkai-kun. I really do. If I could help him, I would. But there's nothing I can do for him. I'm so sorry. You had hopes for me. You believed I was a hero. But that's exactly why I can't keep lying about this anymore. You can see it yourself, can't you? This is who I am. I can't protect anyone. I can't even save anyone. I'm not a hero. I don't deserve your respect. Oh. Okay. I got it. It's fine. Sorry for hoping for something from you. Oh, jeez. That ruined my mood. Sorry, I'm going home for now. I just remembered I didn't feed Daikichi, so I'm sure he's whining for me. I did something bad, I guess. But oh well. No matter what kind of bad thing I do, a hero won't come and punish me for it, right? I know that already. Of course, I was aware of that. But it's not like I wanted to be reminded of that fact. And then, you're no different for everyone else, huh? You're all talk but nothing else. Saying that you're doing it for love, your dream, for justice. But once the time comes, you just look the other way instead of seeing all the foul, terrible stuff out there in the world. Some higher up, if someone starts saying they're the bad guys, you just believe it's true. Not objecting to it, not sticking up for them, not saving them. This means you're the same as those guys, doesn't it? You're the same kind of people as the people who killed my dad. I'm so... It isn't like that. No. It's as you say. I'm sorry, Akihoshi. Nah, you don't have to apologize. I'm super annoyed, so let me just say this. You're being really uncool right now. This is where I left. Oh, and then Chiagi's crying. Oh my god! My heart! Oh god. A few hours later. Oh, I can't move. I feel like something precious inside me broke apart. I've been lying to myself in my head how depressed I feel, but I think I'm feeling the right thing this time. I never ever wanted to know how true darkness feels. I can't even move my fingers. I have no willpower to continue living. No, I can't. I can't be sucked down this dark hole. Hang in there, Chiaki. Don't lose now, Chiaki. Someone, tell me that, please. Why? I've been working so hard as I possibly can. I never lost hope. I will always keep smiling, keep working hard, no matter the outcome, no matter how exhausted I felt. I never once harbored any hatred. I never once hid secrets. I would always give whatever I was asked. So why haven't I been rewarded? Why have I have to feel this way? Oh, Chiaki. What? I hear music from somewhere. It sounds familiar. Is this... it's my favorite Super Sentai theme song. A positive, energetic song that sings about justice with a reassuring tone. It gave me courage whenever a timid crybaby, heard it. No, wait. This means my phone is ringing. How did I not realize? I have to answer it. Who is it from? I don't have his number saved. Hello? Who is it? Please respond. What's wrong? Please say something. Is the reception bad? Your voice sounds muffled. I can barely hear you. Can you hear me? Hello? Mikijima? As in Mikijima-san? Ocean? That's what's happening in the ocean? I have to go there? No, wait. The ocean's pretty wide. Could you be more specific? The call was cut off. Should I redial? He isn't picking up. Really, what was that about? I don't really understand, but I can't just do nothing about it, even if I am confused. It isn't like I have anything else to do, so I'll just keep redialing his number on the way to the ocean. If I remember correctly, Mikijima-san is overseas right now, yet he still called for me. which must mean something important. We aren't so close that he would tell me anything without proper reason. Obviously, I'm just a worthless human being. So worthless that even my junior, who used to adore me, has given up on me. So there's no way he's going to ask me to save the world or some other heroic task. I'm sure I'll get laughed at later for exaggerating the situation and causing a clamor, but still, it's 100 times better than being stuck at a place like this. I've arrived at the ocean. My energy is boosted up for no reason. Thanks to all that running. Exercise really is the best way to get rid of depressing thoughts. From here on out, I'm going to go for a run whenever I start feeling that way. Anyway, where am I supposed to go? The call finally connected after redying so many times. Before I could pick up, I should be able to spot some smoke coming from somewhere. But smoke? What does that mean? Is there a bonfire happening or something? The call immediately cut off, so I don't know anything about that. I think he wanted me to tell me something about Shinkai-kun. Shinkai-kun, huh? He seems to like water. I wonder if he's doing again his puka puka thing in the ocean. Actually, maybe he isn't. I haven't been checking social media for a while, so all of it has been awful news, but I was just checking a little right now to see if I have any information on Mikijima-san or Shinkai-kun. And everyone seems to be only talking about one thing right now. They're talking about how Akatsuki, the student council force, has sent a challenge to Shinkai Kanta to fight eccentrics. Everyone's fired up, obliviously saying, will our student council be destroying Shinkai Kanta after Valkyrie's Itsuki Shu? It's like they're excited to predict what will happen in their next favorite shonen manga. The live show to subjugate Shinkai-kun is, surprisingly, tonight. It's called Battle vs. the Sea God, a S2 ranked Dreamfest. That means only students can watch it. The tickets are sold on the same day, and there are strict inspections to go through before buying one. Apparently, they'll punish anyone who resells them. Despite all of that, the tickets were sold out in a flash. I guess that proves just how attentive and interested everyone is in our school to see the live show for defeating 5 eccentrics. If Shinkai-kun's planning to participate in that Battle versus the Sea God performance, I doubt he'll be at the ocean. I mean, apparently, he accepted the challenge immediately, and since he's an idol, I doubt he'll avoid going to a performance. It wouldn't be strange at all if he is planning on participating anyway. He and Itsuki seemed so close that it felt impossible to get near them, so maybe he chose to take vengeance on his friend's behalf. I'm curious how the match will turn out, but I doubt I could get a ticket anymore. I'll just focus on all my energy on helping out my comrade. It's fine to think of you as a comrade, right, Mikijima-san? You were the only one in Risetai other than me who worked as an idol properly, even when the idol was only getting corrupted further. I believe in you. This is a model that's been long forgotten and lost meaning, but all for one and one for all. That is what makes Risetai. Okay, apparently I did it. I thought I was pressing it, but I guess not. Oh my god. Pure depression. Is that Shinkai-kun? But he was in the ocean. So he was in the ocean. But why? Is he going to participate in the live show? Then he's running late. He should be there by now. Does he love water that much to the point there's nothing else that matters to him? Something isn't right here. I thought he was just doing his puka puka thing, but he won't get his head out of the water. He'll suffocate at this rate. Humans can't breathe underwater. Did he pass out? Wait, are you trying, Shinkai-kun? Shinkai-kun! Respond to me if you hear me! Are you okay? No response? And he seems to be sinking further inside. Oh, you're alive, right? Okay, I can't overlook this. I will save you now, Shinkai-kun. Huh? The waves are too strong. I can't swim properly. But a human's life is in danger. I can't fall back now. Made it in just in time. I managed to save him. I'm so glad I did part-time as a lifeguard before. I studied hard to earn the qualification to become one, after all. No hard work or experience ever goes to waste. Ha 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 ha! Wait, I shouldn't be relieved yet. It seems as he really did drown. He's unconscious. I have to do the life-saving procedures. There, come on, hang in there. Don't give up on living, Shinkai-kun. Reality may be full of painful stuff, but still, there's things worth living for. Actually, I'll even work hard so that you can believe that. So please live, Shinkai-kun. It's the only wish I'll ever give you. Oh. Oh. Wish. Yes. Fufu, you finally told me your wish. I've been waiting for so long, Chiaki.
Ah, you came back to life. I'm so glad. So glad you're safe.
Fufu, why are you crying? What's wrong? Why are you crying? Are you imitating a sea turtle, Chiaki? Did something sad happen? Did I give you a good boy, good boy? Would that make you stop crying?
Huh? No, you're mistaken. I'm not crying. That's just water in my eye. Actually, a hero only sheds tears, happy tears. So that's the kind of tears I've been shedding, okay?
I see. I understand now. So your hero does not cry, yes? Fufu, I'm jealous. You were able to become a hero.
No. That was just a figure of speech. I have a habit of thinking out loud, see? What am I saying? Point is, I don't have the qualifications to call myself a hero.
Is that so? Those qualifications are a necessity. I see. Is it some kind of job?
No, it isn't a job. It's a way of life. Seriously, what am I on about?
Fufu, please calm down. It'll be okay. Thanks to you, I'm saved. But you really are mean, Chiaki. Who was it that granted your wish? You became a hero at some point, didn't you? Even though I had become less of a god at some point. I am a god, right? I'm supposed to be, but everyone tells me it's not true. Why is that? It seems I've become a liar and a fraud. That's what everyone says. Is that true? Please tell me, Chiaki, like when we first met. If I'm not a god, then what am I? I don't understand. It's sad not to understand. No matter who I ask, no one gives me an answer. But if it's you, Chiaki, you, who I granted no wish for and gave nothing, you who always gave me things, you would teach me, wouldn't you? That's what I thought, so I've been searching for you forever. But I did not meet you, and it was very... what was it again? I think I felt lonely. Do not understand what lonely means yet. That is why I wanted to ask you about that as well. What's lonely? What do I do to make it disappear? Won't you tell me? Or could it be that now that I'm no longer a god, you will no longer give me anything? Do I no longer have any right to receive a tribute from you? That's really lonely. Well, why are you hugging me? You'll get wet. You don't like that, right? To you, that's an unpleasant feeling, right? Me too. I'm not good at these things. You do not have body contact with this, like this within the ocean. My scales will fully peel off. That's why, Chiaki, are you listening?
Yeah, I'm sorry for suddenly hugging you.
No, I feel warm now. It feels like the lonely is slowly disappearing. I'm not God with hot things. I'm not good with hot things, but this doesn't feel bad. It hurts a little, and I'm not used to it. It does feel a little strange. It's almost frightening. It's so hot, I feel like I can melt.
This kid has never been hugged by anyone before. Did he live in an environment that never lets him think of that as lonely and misfortunate? It was a try as a living god? Just to continue granting wishes? Mikijima-san, I understand how you feel. This really is cruel. If there is such a thing as evil in this world, then it must be this. And if there is evil, there must be justice too. Can I really become an ally of justice?
Yaki? It's really distressing. You're putting too much pressure. It's painful. The land really is painful to live on, isn't it? Such feelings don't exist within the ocean.
No, the ocean would be much more agonizing. Humans can't breathe underwater.
Yeah, so it seems. I didn't know that. Because my household is within the ocean, I had not once thought of it as agonizing. Perhaps they add air inside the rooms. That must be it. I was within the water. It never got wet. Oh gosh, when someone at least told me that, I had thought I was a fishy, and that was why I could breathe underwater too. But it seems difficult. I seem to be a fishy who can't swim.
You aren't a fish, you know, and you aren't a god either.
I am a god though. After all, if there's no god, everyone will be in distress. I have to be a god, or else.
What do you mean? I mean, it's true that the worshippers that serve you as their living god, will be trouble without you, but otherwise.
No, without a god, the whole world would be in distress. Long ago, a meteor fell down on this land.
Meteorites? Where are you going on all of a sudden, Shinkai-kun?
The story about God Chiaki. I had overheard it during ceremonies, so I don't know the full story, but long ago, a meteorite crashed down. In that meteorite, there are many sinful things. That was how many human beings became ill and died.
So what he means is that there was a legend like that. That people died from an illness that through evil things coming out of a meteorite. It must have been a disease of some sort, and then it began to spread across the land.
It also said it was a curse from the beings slumbering underground. The land broke into pieces because of the meteorite, and so flowed out the curses from underground. The evil, or perhaps the curses, mixed with the water and spread across the land. A higher up of long past found that terrifying. So he sacrificed those who did not fall ill, despite being on this land, and tried to fix everything that was happening.
Sacrifice? That must be about human sacrifice. Legends like that are all over the world.
I think it's a little different from human sacrifice. That would be sacrificing the victims to the ocean, right? They had tried that at one point, but it did not seem to work, and it actually made the curse even worse. So everyone tried a different method.
Different method?
Yes, first they tore the sacrifice to pieces.
Tore to pieces?
They chopped them up and made them into a feast, and everyone ate a piece of it, tasty as they were, both their meat and their blood. It really is just like the Yaobikuni, isn't it?
Ate? No, that's too cruel.
It is. But fish are food, aren't they?
They aren't fish. Weren't the sacrifices human beings?
Yes, but once they became sacrifices, they were no longer humans. They became fish, beings made to be eaten. They ate the sacrifice, and apparently with that, their illness was cured. It worked perfectly, so the curse disappeared. A happy ending.
It's probably just a fairy tale, but if I really tried hard to interpret the story rationally, let's say you didn't become infected by a disease thanks to a skilled doctor. That means that they must have dismembered people immune to that disease, turned them into medicine, and gave it to their patients, I guess? This will explain how they managed to cure the disease, or whether they used some mysterious magic or whatnot, probably. Either way, it's inhumane.
But after the happy ending, the chieftain thought to himself, this illness might come about again. So the family members of the sacrifice that never became ill, protected as gods, were rid of the curse. In other words, grant miracles. Oh my god, this just got so sad. I sort of saw, like, as I was reading, I was like, I feel like that should be Kanata's family. I'm like, oh no.
Are those your ancestors?
Maybe so. Which means this absurd fairy tale-like legend is true. There is a family that's been turned to gods and guard all the way to the 21st century. To be more precise, apparently the very first human being who was sacrificed to the ocean returned all of a sudden. At that point, they had been dyed in evil and had turned into a monster. The people who was turned into a god married them and gave birth to children. They are my ancestors. That part just sounds just like a legend, yes? There's no way a human being could survive after being submerged into the ocean. They must have had made up that story to give the whole god thing more weight. The person who was dyed with evil is my ancestor, and that is why we are capable of performing miraculous deeds. For example, there was once a generation of a chieftain that did not believe in the legend. They tried to persecute us, only to become ill and die. Not only them, but their family and many other people of the land died, is what I heard. Oh my god, this is Soma's family. And the illness was finally cured too. How sad. Dude, I swear, folklore stuff is just so morbid sometimes. They learned their lesson, and the chieftain after that begged for our forgiveness. Then they promised to protect us properly forever. With that, everyone's illness was cured. I'm sure the chieftain of this land still believes in that. The warning and the tale is passed on from parent to child to this very day. But it's an ancient story. There are many people who have forgotten about it since. As many years pass, blood from outside becomes mingled with ours, and slowly things have been changing for us. We become much weaker to our ancestors by now. That must be why no one believes I am a god. I'm sorry.
Huh? Why are you apologizing? I won't call you a lying fraud, you know? I mean, you were just raised to think yourself as a god, right? Which means you aren't the one to blame.
No, I'm apologizing for being inexperienced as a god and for growing weaker. If I was a god, I would be able to grant any wish, right? But it seems too difficult for me. That's why everyone's disappointed in me, right? That's why you're fed up with me and call me a liar, right? I'm sorry for being weak. I'm sorry for being a failure as a god. I'm terrified, Chiaki. If a meteor comes crashing down again and people become ill, I may not be able to cure them. The chance of me failing is very high after all. I couldn't cure the rogue's Mikajima's sister. That's why he's angry at me, right? That's why he's been mean to me, right? We were so close in the past, but now, because I'm an experienced god, he was the only one. The only one who would come to my room when I had always been alone, and secretly bring magazines of him from the outside world. Even when no one ordered him to, he would play with me too. He taught me many things I didn't know, just like you. I love all of it so much. But I'm a weak god, so he started to hate me, didn't he? That's why he stopped coming to see me, right? And you too, Chiaki. You're the same, aren't you? I wanted to see you. I was lonely, but you all left for somewhere far away.
No, you're wrong, Shinkai-kun. Mikajima-san was trying to save you from your circumstances, but then the worshippers found out and shunned him, and forced him to keep a distance from you, I think. You said they brought over magazines, so maybe actions like that were seen as a problem to him. To them. I think you were talking about when you were kids, right? Mikajima-san may be strong and a genius, but he isn't a god. He must have made mistakes since he was so inexperienced, and then those piled up onto his position was in danger. That's what I think. Mikajima-san really was a hero. I don't know how society would view it, but he was one, at least to you. No. Actually, maybe this is just my imagining things, but I think he wanted to become a hero after seeing them on TV, just like I did. Then naturally, from devoting so much time learning from the heroes, he tried to save you. That's why he was part of Yusetai. It was just like me, I think. But he couldn't accomplish this, so he failed. He was completely defeated by something far too large and vile.
Even Mikajima-san couldn't win against that much evil. Can I, of all people, really stand a chance against such an old, long-lasting tradition around Shinkai-kun? Well, of course, he hasn't asked me to save him, so normally I wouldn't need to try to fight it, but I know the whole truth now. And I'm sure there isn't a single qualification required to become a god or a hero. It doesn't matter what anyone says, as long as as long as you yourself believe that, you can become a hero no matter when. I really do still want to become one. I mean, he said he feels lonely. He doesn't seem to know what that word really means yet. His soul made him say it. I don't want to ignore that. Exactly the same as I was when I was young, all alone coughing in my hospital bed, when I knew nothing, not even why I was suffering. And I wanted to become that hero, the same ones from TV that gave my younger self hope. Is that your wish? Did I say it out loud? No. For some reason, I could just tell. This must be because I'm a god. No, it's because you're human. The same as me. You can feel empathy and understand how someone feels. A god would probably have no interest in us, even if there really is one in this world. No matter how much we beg to be rescued, it would never bring about a miracle. If that's what God is, then even if it truly does exist, everything is practically the same as it would be without its existence. What? I'm different. I would save you if you tell me you wish. I would bring about miracles and grant wishes. This is what I've been doing all my life. That is why I'm a god. If you have any complaints, then I shall prove it to you. Chiaki, make any sort of wish right now. I will use all my power to grant it. Your wish is to become a hero, yes? I figured that's what you were thinking about a second ago, because I'm a god. I'll grant you that wish right this instant. No, you don't need to. What? Why? I don't understand. Please don't hold back. Please let me grant your wish. I refuse. Huh? What? Why? You're only human, and you oppose me? I'm a god, you know. You must listen to what I say. Never! Why? Why don't you want me to grant your wish? I don't understand. Alright, I'd like to explain. Becoming a hero is not my wish. It's my dream. Dream? What's that? Is it different from wishes? That's right. Listen, Shinkai-kun. You can't make dreams come true through someone else. You have to work hard and make it come true yourself, or else there's no point to it. And there's no point in granting your parents or ancestors a dream in their stead. Well, if your dream is the same as theirs, then it's fine. But making it come true on your own is what makes a dream so sacred. Is that so? It's so difficult to understand, but I suppose there are things like that too? Oh yeah, the Aoi twins? Ooh, that's a Setsuban story. It's real. I heard it's really sad. I'm a little scared to read it. Sorry, I was reading something. Yeah, we're in 23 or 24? 23. You're always asking me questions, so it's about time I asked you one, Shinkai-kun. What is your dream? I don't know how to respond to such a sudden question. I see. Your wish is for me to answer that question, yes? If that's what you want to think, then sure. Does that mean granting wishes is your dream? Ha ha ha! We're just going back and forth with everything right now, huh? My grand wish is because I'm a god. I don't know if that's what you would call a dream or not. Is it the same as breathing and eating food for me? Can I call that my dream? That's different. Well, it is possible to have meals as a dream if you were a kid who was starving to death. But you aren't like that, right? A dream is something you don't have. Is something you don't have with you at this very moment, but you do whatever it takes to have it within your grasp. It'll make you feel like you can work as hard as you can, possibly without a second thought, just for the sake of the dream. Do you have anything like that, Shinkai-kun? I'm sorry. I'm still thinking. From the most tried stuff in 2020s. I know. Yeah, I heard it's really bad. It just occurred to me, but isn't your dream to become an idol? Oh, is that so? Why do you think that, Chiaki? Well, you're wearing the same uniform as me. You're in Yuasaki's idol course, aren't you? Isn't that because you want to become an idol? There's no way anyone out there would accidentally join the idol course after all. Uh-oh. I feel like we just learned from the last story that Midori did. Why did you join the idol course? Or is this also because your particular household ordered you to? No, I was not given any order to do so. I'm a god, you know. The likes of mere humans could never order me around. So, we're just mere humans? I'm not making a fool out of you, okay? It's just that the gods and humans are different. We're different existences. But the idols in the magazines and movies Mikijima showed me, I felt like they were similar to me. I didn't really understand what they were doing, but it seemed as though they were making everyone smile. And everyone wanted to see them more and more. So I thought they were granting wishes just like me. I thought that they must be gods. There were others like me. I was so happy because I was always so lonely. If there are other gods, they will only be a hindrance to my work, but I still wanted to meet them. That's why I said that I wanted to become an idol. That was when I was recommended to go to this school. I took the exam as I was asked to. Mikijima helped me with my studies, so it was very easy. He had always been so far away, but he came closer to me after so long, and that made me happy. He even joined the school with me. But the school was not all what I expected. There's not a single god around me. I only had pitiful human beings. And Mikijima kept going someplace far away too. Of course, once I got to meet the 5 eccentrics, they did make that dream come true because they're the same as me. That's why we were able to become friends.
Then your dream came true.
I wonder. I'm not sure was that really my dream? But in reality, someone started calling us the 5 eccentrics, and it's thanks to that I made friends. Which means someone granted it for me, so it's not a dream, yes?
No. As long as it wasn't completely given to you in its entirety from someone else, then you can still call it a dream. After all, you worked hard to become their friend, right?
Yeah, especially Shu. He was unwilling to become my friend. Whenever I would call him my friend, he would shout in his usual tone, "Non!" So I did my very best. I talked to him a lot. I learned his likes and dislikes. I learned to be careful of what I say and worked hard to make him like me. I failed many times along the way, but at some point, he began to call me his friend. It made me so happy. It makes me smile just remembering it.
I see. Then that must really been your dream. It's because you made it come true on your own that it made you so happy.
I don't understand this anymore. I really can't help but see wishes and dreams as the same. I cannot tell the difference. It's not a dream if it's all of it's bestowed upon you by someone else, right? Then I will make a compromise with you. Chiaki, please tell me your wish. And once you worked hard for a bit, I'll make it possible to grant it. Is that wrong too? No, not at all. I really appreciate it. I'm happy to hear that you want to support and help me achieve my dream. But please, do not use your worshippers just to help me with my dreams. If you'll help me by yourself, if you'll lend me a hand ordinarily, then I don't mind. That's how all the people of the world make their dreams come true, without ever using the help of some god. I can't cheat my way through, so please, cheer me on as a friend. Friend? Yaki? You'll become my friend? Mm-hmm. Yep, only if it's alright with you. If you ever feel lonely, call for me. I'll hug you. Let's do all sorts of fun things together. Let's become friends. But, Chiaki, you're not a god, are you? I'm not, and neither are you. I'll sound a little mean with how I word this, but if you want to be my friend, then you have to become a human being that lives on the same surface as me, instead of a god who sits at the top of the heavens. If it's just you as a human being, then you're always welcome to be my friend. Let's become close friends that laugh, cry, and enjoy their youth together. Gods are not up in the heavens, but deep within the ocean, though. Well, I'll think it through. Okay, tell me when you decide. I pray that you do become friends at some point. I pray that we do become friends at some point, and shake each other's hands. Did you just say pray? I see, so that is your wish. Oh, but that's only a figure of speech. Making friends isn't my wish nor my dream. My dream is... Oh my god, we're so much closer to the end, finally! Your dream is to become a hero, right? This is Madara speaking. Huh? Huh? Was that Mikajima's voice just now? Or was it my imagination? Ha ha ha! Oh my. My oh my, don't be so surprised. It's not just your imagination, it's your mama! How absolutely joyous. You've been calling me a rogue for a while. Now you've been calling me by my name again. I'm so happy, Kanta-san. You remember my name? That's right, you have never needed to want that. You know, for you see, your friend has always been here from the very start. Where? Show yourself, manservant. I'm not a manservant. I'm repeating myself, but I'm your friend. Or really, I'm your mama. But wait. We'll be a family if I become your mama, so wouldn't that mean we won't be friends? I'm contradicting myself. Look over there, Shinkai-kun. There's something rising up from the ocean. It looks huge. Wait, is it a monster? No, it's not. It's a drone. I dropped it in the ocean to make it look like a meteorite. Mama made every single part of it all by himself. My recipe is a secret. It's waterproof and to some extent, I can control it remotely from far away. Drone? Oh, it's true. It does look like it's some kind of machine. Is it safe to get close to? It won't explode, right? Don't worry. It won't. Probably. Don't be too alarmed. Please come closer. You guys are a little too far for me to see you clearly. I do have a camera set up in the drone, but... And then people are saying each other's intentions better when they talk face to face, right? I don't really get it, but how about we try getting closer, Shinkai-kun? Are you alright? You're staggering a little. It's hard to walk on sand. You can grab onto my shoulder if you like. Okay. Thank you, Chiaki. Oh no. No need for thanks. When one of us is in trouble, we all are. We need no reason nor reward to help a friend. Ha 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 ha! Acting so high and mighty for something so simple as this. Also, we're not friends yet, okay? You too. When did you ever become my friend, Rogue? Ha ha ha! I was always trying to be that for you though. You're so strict towards me and only me, Kanta-san. Now that you've finally started thinking for yourself, are you gonna go through your rebellious phase? Well, no matter. Actually, it does matter, but we don't have much time, so I'll cut things short. First off, thank you two for answering my calls. Is it true that you let me here to your call? But does that mean you call Shinkai-kun over here too? No, for some reason, I'm told to never come into contact with Mikijima, so... It's been a while since I heard from him, or even his voice. Yep, I'm so sorry for making you feel so lonely, Kanta-san. Oh, I want to hug you so bad. Please let me blow kisses at you so a little bit of my love reaches you. Kiss, kiss. Just die. So, Mikijima-san, your real self is still overseas. I can see you through the screen attached to the drone, but where is this place? A warehouse? Yep, I'm using a network to call you guys. I'm in Rio de Janeiro right now. Hahaha! Rio de Janeiro sounds like Japanese word that comes from an alternate universe. Why are you in such a place like that? You really are flying all over the place, aren't you? Yep, in fact, you might just start to find it weird how much traveling I've had to do, so I've done some proper research. It seems like Rei-san is in the same boat as me. We've been made to travel far away from Japan with all the strings the tension subbutts have been pulling. I should have noticed how natural this was much earlier. There's no way a religious group native only to this land could have made so many connections overseas. But I guess so, I was in the wrong too. I think I must have felt like Kanta-san's family was far too large. I've known them from such a young age after all, so I must have subconsciously thought to myself that together they're an invincible entity. I got scared and overestimated their power, so pathetic, even though I've grown so tall and became so strong by now. If I had just taken seriously and challenged them without hesitation, maybe I could have made everything turn around differently. I'm so sorry, Kanta-san. I couldn't be your hero. Well, whatever. I'll keep whining for later. I'll look back on everything when I can't move a single part of my body anymore. There's no use crying over spilled milk. At least for now, I'll do whatever I can, so the same failure doesn't happen again. I won't hesitate this time around. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to achieve my goal. Kanta-san, you seem worried about it, so I'll just tell you this. It's pretty obvious by now, but what came crashing down to the ocean wasn't a meteorite. Meteorite? Ah, right. His family began from one. That must be why they set up a specific method to be able to sense quickly if a meteor is about to crash down on this land. It's the origin of the religious faith regarding his family. They can't ignore the meteorite. If by any chance it happens, in other words, if a meteorite brings with it the evil it did a long time ago, it can easily make contact with God. Not that I think it would help anything if Shinkai-kun comes over to their rescue, but trying to make logical sense of a religious reasoning is practically impossible. However, if you can make sense of it, you could use it to your advantage, and Mikijima-san did just that. He controlled the drone and make it crash to the ocean like a meteorite. That's how he alerted Shinkai-kun out. Oh. The worshippers forbid him from contacting Shinkai-kun, so he had to find another way to talk to him. I see. So why did you do that then? A meteorite is no joke to us, you know. Within me, Sentai is a meteor, so I made a hoax about a meteor crashing down the sky and straight onto the earth. That's not the real reason, of course. I'll stop cracking my jokes, so please stop trying to break the camera, Kanta-san. I'm done joking around now, really. Oh, got my neck. We're almost done. Chiaki-san? Yes? Did I do something? Why are you so surprised? You're always so timid, although it has its own cute charm to it. I called you because I have a favor to ask of you, of course. Me? Yep, Chiaki-san. I'll make you into a hero. There's a ship coming over to you guys soon. In it, there are Kanta-san's worshippers, but among them is someone I took as much time as necessary to train or to become a spy. I want you to cooperate with that person and take Kanta-san to his home, where it's safe. My home? Yep, you're in the center of this whirlpool, so it'll probably be hard for you to understand why, but I'm sure Chiaki-san will. Kanta-san is in a very unfortunate position in Yumasaki right now. He was chosen as the second eccentric to be subjugated, and they're trying to publicly execute him through the live show that's about to start. You know a lot even when you're overseas, huh? Haha! Nobody holds their tongue these days, in this day and age. If I ever wanted to know something, there's plenty of ways to go get the information. Like logging onto the school's social media through a student's account who I blackmailed. It seems like Rei-san and I, and anyone else who's overseas, are getting access to social media. Well, Ray-san doesn't like using electronics, and I personally can find all kinds of loopholes on the internet. On the other hand, Kanta-san's family hasn't kept up with the modern times, so I can't figure what they've been up to the internet alone. But whatever, never mind that for now. Student Council folks are completely serious about making this war happen. They're gonna do whatever it takes to crush Kanta-san, the one pointed as antagonist and the evil. I don't know how it is in school right now, but by reading the school's social media, I don't see any place that he could belong within school. Being in that place will only get you minced up, like your ancestors like from long ago that were made into sacrifices. And with that, Yunosaki will be revolutionized, and we begin a beautiful, peaceful new era. Yep. You need sacrifice to accomplish that, don't you? I think that's absolute BS. I think so too. I see, so that's what this is about. I thought a tale of good and evil was happening, but I see now. It was all a scheme planned by the student council. I've been believing in and cheering on people like that. I was under the belief that would change this world for us. The world will probably change, yeah, but for a change to happen, there are people being turned to sacrifices. There are people who have been shedding tears on the other side of history, and the ones who saved those people is the hero, right? You may think differently, Chiaki-san, but that's how I see it. I honestly don't care for justice from a fair standpoint, but if they've been turned to evil for society, I will be the ally of those precious to me. I don't care if I'm called a villain for that. I think you're a wonderful hero, Pikajima-senpai. San, that's exactly why you're also dressed that way, right? No. I need this uniform for work and all. I figured no one would use it, so I stole it from the AV room since they became Risatai storage area. You should get permission first. I suppose you can't choose your method for your goals, but you should do the proper procedures no matter what. If you keep doing what you like, you'll lose all your allies. I'm fine with me being my only ally. Besides, no one could be upset if I took it, would they? I mean, I chose a clay that barely makes an appearance in Super Sentai shows, you know? There are a bunch of other uniforms in red, blue, and other colors, so, Chiaki, feel free to use any of them if you need to. Really? Then I like to wear the red uniform, though it probably doesn't suit me with how I am right now. I do not quite understand, but I would like blue. You are part of Isetai, you know, but wait. It would suit you though. Wait, I think I have a great idea. Should I go back home? Yes. Is it true that school is suffocating right now, so I would like to go home? Oh, it is true that the school is suffocating right now, so I would like to go home. You don't need to become a sacrifice, just hide somewhere safe. And then once things calm down, you still feel like being an idol. I'd like you to come over to my place. No, I'll come pick you up from your house, and we can go there together. Mikajima's place? Is that outside the ocean? Yep, see, there's an acquaintance I know, and apparently they're gonna make a whole new agency. A young new island agency that's controlled by neither Yunosaki nor the rumored Cos Pro. We'll have a redo with our time as idols in the agency. We'll even have to have our whole youth there. Oh, they're talking about ES. Right? Does the thought make you uneasy? I figured. It's not like you can trust anything I say at this point. And anyway though, truthfully, I don't even know if they're gonna manage establishing it or not. I may be trusting that acquaintance, but there's a chance they could reject us from the agency. If that happens, we'll have nowhere left to run. The fact that I was the one of the 5 eccentrics will become a problem, won't it? Not two idols. We're the absolute worst. We're infamous for being evil, aren't we? No agency's manager would ever accept such an idol. Do they talk about stuff like this in Origins? Like, trying to rebrand them? Oh my god, we're almost done! Oh god. Bill, someone did a fan art of the gatekeeper? Bill.
Get it out of my sight. It's been 3,000 years. Okay. I'm gonna do something about that.
No, that itself would be a problem. You're not one of the 5 eccentrics. You're not the least bit tainted. You're still clean. I can understand that now, just by talking to you a little. You never change, do you? You're a kind person, Mikijima. The mama role none of the other young boys ever wanted to do. You yourself took on the role when we were playing house for my sake. And then, while everyone feared me as their god, you taught me about many things when I knew nothing. This is the type of person you are, so I cannot burden you any more than this. It is your dream to become an idol, isn't it? It would only be sad if you were turned into a villain along with me and lost your dream all because of me, wouldn't it?
Nah, I was never interested in idols. I just wanted Murasaki to take care of you, the living god, you know. So, it's perfectly fine if I fail to become an idol, cause I never had any interest in becoming one anyways.
Liar. If that's the case, then why were there idols in the magazines you always bring over? Mikijima, thank you for trying to protect me until the very end. No matter what anyone says, I alone will never call you evil or a monster. My hero, but enough of all that. I will quit being an idol. Apparently, idols and gods are different from each other, but if no one is in need for me, then I may as well not exist. I will go back home and live as usual there for the rest of my life. I will live within the depths of the ocean forever. The Dragon King's palace banquet is over. It was only such a strange concept. Anyway, me becoming an idol. I could not even become a proper god, and lost hold of my religious faith. There was no chance someone like me could ever be capable of becoming something else.
Like a transformation, huh?
Hmm? What is it, Chiaki?
I see now. You're the same as me.
Hmm? What are you on about? It makes me happy to know we're the same, yes?
Yep, really happy. Mikijima-san.
What? Wait, this is a little strange. The ship could have arrived by now. Don't you see anything above the ocean? It seems the council scheme to make everyone stop having faith in Kanata-san has had a horrible ripple effect on his worshippers, even worse than the ones in school. Whatever happens between closed doors is really getting out of hand. So there's a chance the worshippers I trained to spy switch sides against us, or they may no longer be capable of helping us. But I already came up with a backup plan. Ask Chiaki-san to escort you instead. I can trust Chiaki-san. If the ship doesn't come to pick you up, then I apologize for taking up your time. But I'd like you to shelter him in your own home for a while. I was already considering asking you to do this in the case the ship does arrive, but everyone in there is in disarray and tries to harm Kanata-san, or even if they just send something bad from them.
So, that's why you called for me. I have no means of retaliation, but if they start attacking us, you know, I only get beaten down. I'm weak when it comes to fighting. I'm not like my friend.
No, there's no need for you to fight. Just call for police. You'll be able to talk to my dad if you just mention my family name, and it should bring over support in only a few minutes. I've already asked him to be on standby for it. He's still my parent, more or less, so he'll probably do whatever I asked of him. But then, why didn't you just ask your parents to escort Shinkaku from the start instead of me? I can't trust them that much. Please, just know that my parents are always my last resort. Both of them are worshippers themselves and don't see me, the problem child, in good light. I see. You should also get along with your family more. Don't you have things you should be doing before calling yourself a mama and play house? Well, that hurts to hear. But anyway, wasn't there something you were about to say? Yeah. I have one favor to ask Mikijima-san. Sure, let me hear it. Tell me anything, since I owe you big time now. Thank you. You see, there's something I'd like to try. So I want to postpone the escorting for later. Please do forgive me for that. I'm sure it won't be too late to give up and run away after trying everything we can do first. Ooh, interesting. What do you want to try? I don't have enough time to explain. The battle versus the sea god performance will end if we don't go there soon. The battle versus the sea god? Isn't the live show for executing the eccentric Hanata-san? I was thinking of going there right now with Shinkai-kun. Huh? Me too? Why? Oh wait, isn't the ship coming? Shouldn't we wait for it? We aren't going to go on that ship. No, maybe if this doesn't work out, then we rely on that plan, but no, actually, I feel like this isn't going to work since it's something I'm trying to do. But Shinkai-kun, you said yourself, didn't you? You said that if no one's in need of you, that you may as well not exist. But there's no need to worry, because I'm here. What? I want to see you as an idol. I want to see the version of you that isn't God. After all, I told you that we should be friends, yet I still know nothing about you. I want to know more. I want to see more of you, in different ways. Let's talk about our favorite colors, our favorite foods. I'm going to keep saying it. Let's become friends. Is that your wish? No, it isn't a wish. It's a promise. I vow on the bright red sun. Set. Huh? It's nighttime right now. There is no sunset. Don't worry about the details. Don't just give up on and act like it's. Sorry. Don't worry about the details. Don't just give up and act like you've gone cold. Be more passionate, more burnt up. No, I'll make you passionate. I'll revive you myself. Not just that, let's live on together. Well, we were finally able to meet each other. I don't want to say goodbye like this. Come on, let's go! What? You're serious? Where are we going, Chiaki? Please explain this to me properly. Listen to what God tells you to do. I don't really get what's going on, but I'm kinda jealous. Holding hands and dashing across the beach, this is what you's all about. I'm all the way across the ocean, but I can still cheer for you two. The song that's been carrying from generation to generation, Resetai. That's the perfect moment for this It's perfect for this moment. I'll sing this song to cheer you guys on. After all, I'm wearing the uniform. I'm acting as an idol. I only hope that I'll push you both one step further, even if it's just a little. Bang. You say black. Oh, final stretch. A few minutes later, I don't know what to do. I can't find Bucho anywhere. Did he go home? But the practice room was all tidied up after being used. Something doesn't feel right. He's not the time to leave things a mess. But I looked everywhere. I don't know where else to check. Oh yeah, Yuki-kun said he was in the broadcasting committee, didn't he? Maybe I should get him to call for Bucho? Through the speaker? Wait. I think he needs to ask student council for permission first. I don't want to trouble Yuki. I don't want to trouble Yuki. He's still first year, so I'm sure he doesn't have much say in anything. But considering how he is, I think he would try his best if I ask him. That's the thing. It's cause he's such a good guy that I can't be relying on him. I want to properly apologize to Bucho though. He looks so down. I lost my cool and went too far, I think. So dead towards him for practically everything, and yet I'm being so ungrateful to him. I'm always like this, but it was such a huge shock to me. I feel like somewhere deep inside, I thought of Bucho as my dad. But he's not. He's someone entirely different. My dad's dead. I know that already. Move! Huh? That was too harsh of me. Excuse me. Please move aside. I'm in a hurry. I'm coming through. And if there's any complaints, please send them all to Mori-san Chiaki from Yusetai. Huh? Is that Bucho? What's he doing? Shika-kun, are you alright? Are you feeling sick from me shaking you? Well, it is more comfortable than walking on my own. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at walking. I'm not used to it, see? Because I'm always being carried around. So this is unusual for me. And it's comforting.
I see. That's good to hear. Being bad at walking is like the Little Mermaid. It's exactly fitting to carry you like this princess style. Akihoshi, I'm very sorry, but please let me through. There's a lot of things I want to talk to you about, but I'm in a hurry. I have to head over to auditorium right now.
Okay, but why? Does that mean you're gonna perform?
Yes, exactly. But we need idol uniforms. I just realized Michiba-san there is some in the AB room. We'll head there first. Are you alright with that, Shinkai-kun?
You'll bite your tongue if you talk while running, Chiaki.
Oh, you're right. Thank you for the warning.
That guy is the weird person who clung onto me drenched in water. Why is Bucho carrying him? He said he's gonna perform, right? Tonight's night show's called Battle versus the Sea God or something? Well, I didn't see Bucho's name nor reset time in the performer list. I don't know what's happening, but Bucho has a good look on his face somehow. He's sparkling. I see. See? Bucho? Sorry, I know you're rushed, but please answer this question. I keep asking about this, but are you gonna save this guy?
Yep, exactly. You're suitable, Akihoshi. Well done.
Of course I would. I spent time in the basketball club as you. I spent time in the basketball club much as you. But anyway, will you be able to win? Can you please save him?
I don't know. Honestly, I have no confidence in how I'll manage it.
What? Then why? Because you're a hero?
Yes. No. Because I want to become one. Unfortunately, there are many things about myself I still lack right now, but I don't have the time to wait for myself to grow and become a great person. But that doesn't mean I should give up. I just need to put all my effort. I'll put every last bit of strength that I have right now and work hard. Please cheer for me if you can. Also, I'm starting to lose my breath, so be glad if you can keep the talk short, okay?
Oh, that's what it was. I don't really follow, but I understand it. It was alright for me to believe in you. It was alright for me to never give up or lose hope in you. You're the one who taught me that. That's why I don't want to lose no matter what. No, if you don't win this time, then I really won't forgive you. Bucho, you asked me to cheer you on, right? Then I will. I'll always do whatever I'm needed for. Because I'm an idol. Because you let me stay as one. Hang in there! Don't lose now, hero! Oh.
Oh my god, I have to do Akatsuki voices again? It's all Kato! It's Kato doing a whole monologue! At the same time as the battle versus Sea God performance begins. Incorrigible. Where does the tense air come from? Oh, it's actually bizarre. It doesn't feel as though they've gone crazy with intoxication for watching a performance. No, actually, they've been reacting erratically to every single move we make. Their cheers are abnormal, as if they're frenzied, thirsty for blood. We select our audience carefully, yet they can hear so many of them causing commotion, when they should be following the stage regulation instead. They keep screaming, "Kill them! Viva Revolution!" and the like. This is no longer an idol performance. This may as well be a rally for war. There was a strange atmosphere in the slideshow before it had begun. All you need to do is make it obvious if we defeat and subdue Shinkai Kanta, the Five Eccentrics. We will need more than a few witnesses to confirm our deed, then have it officially documented. All we have to do, then, is use that fact efficiently and publicize it to suit our agenda. That's why I chose it to make an S2, a live show limited within the school premises. I had the bare minimum advertised for a performance, and I even had to hold it in during nighttime, an inconvenient time for students. I also set the ticket to an expensive price and announced that the regulation to obtain one will be strict, yet they were sold out in mere seconds. We had to implement the regulation system immediately after the announcement, thus I spent far too much time inspecting the tickets. It left my plans a mess, but that's alright. This workload is necessary. We have to be absolutely certain we don't lose, so I worked hard to ensure none of the guests are Yaobikuni worshippers, as they may cheer for Shinkai instead. It was impossible to get rid of their religious faith entirely, and they aren't the type
that can switch to worship a different god. That's why it was an extra step I had to be sure that was complete. I must say, this is truly horrible for us. The Dream Fest seems to be fair on first glance, as long as victory is declared based upon the number of votes. The Student Council is in charge of managing and planning any Dream Fest. There are plenty of ways to influence the votes however we need to. It doesn't take much to make a fixed match, and by expanding the system within the school and making good use of it, we will have the power to defeat the unrivaled geniuses of 5 eccentrics. Or at the very least, we can mark that as a victory in the records. People who were present for the performance can only know what happened through the official announcement, which only displays the final result. The Student Council won against the 5 eccentrics. The Student Council is stronger than the 5 eccentrics. Without doubt in their mind, they believe that. And swayed by what the officials say, they'll start cheering for us. The more supporters we have, the easier it'll be to win Dreamfest, and so the cycle begins. Student Council Force will be able to continue their advance without problems, eventually defeat all the eccentrics as per plan. I must say, we could have quite a good scheme here. But something about this makes me uneasy. This plan is going too well. In fact, the students are glorifying us and bashing the 5 eccentrics far more than anticipated. It baffles to see how far they're going, even when we're the ones who prompted them to act this way. Within the school, virtual overflowing with animosity towards the 5 eccentrics has been flung around, and just the mere presence of Fine caused a shower of cheers. I did assume this would have happened eventually, but this change is too drastic. All of you students, allow me to ask, why have you gone this berserk? Did you have damage resentment pent up for the 5 eccentrics? Have you loathed them from the bottom of your hearts all this time? While it's true that bitterness and envy drives a person mad, most of the students within the school were mere imitations of idols. They didn't even have the motivation to perform basic idol activities. And the 5 eccentrics were above everything else, and were a nuisance for it. In other words, business rivals. It's no surprise people will feel jealous at least. The idols who worked hard every day would have. But all of you are different, aren't you? None of what the 5 eccentrics did mattered to you people. You're satisfied as long as you could take it easy in school, weren't you? That was why you had intended to stir a little bit of emotion in the apathy of the public of school. If we lowered the public's opinion of the 5 eccentrics slightly and improved how favorable their view of the Student Council in exchange, we'd be able to win the Dreamfest through voting system. With each victory, we become ones in power, become capable of changing history however we like. That was all we had planned. So why are you howling so much rage and malice? Why are you so intent on cheering for us and cursing at them? Something isn't right here. It's as if there's going through mass hysteria, like swaths of people raging over the injustice done to them just before heading to war. That reminds me, my parents were mumbling their words for once, but I could hear them saying something about the legend of this land. The evil from the meteor had amplified the negative emotion of people. They added that it was more akin to a curse than an illness. Those dyed evil will lash out at each other in fits of rage, and get to hurt one another until they fall to ruin. Isn't this unsettling haze flowing around this very same thing? It's also known as what happened once when Chieftain had persecuted Shinkai's family. Apparently the evil has spilled out once more, and many people of this land suffer a tragic fate. Would that mean that this is my fault? By fighting an attack to subdue Shinkai Kanata of the 5 eccentrics, I made the evil come back once more? No, it's impossible. It's nothing but a legend, a mere superstition. Oh my god, Kato, why do you talk so much? Compose yourself, Hosumi-dono. Huh? Kazaki, what are you doing here? I thought I made it very clear you're banished from Akatsuki. Indeed, you did. I have no right to be standing on the stage. I am akin to a ruffian running amok. I have been exiled from Akatsuki. Therefore, I have come to speak as myself, bearing the family name that I inherited from my ancestors. Nay, I speak to you as fans of you and Kiryu-dono of Akatsuki. One unsightly state you present, I misjudged you. You are both entirely distracted, and even if you smiled even once, you are not in the list be synchronized with the song. I know not what has intoxicated you, but watching you staggering, nearly inebriated movements is unbearable. I may have lost the right to call myself a member of Akatsuki, but I still am an idol. I am one of you, as well as your long-standing foe, O traveler of the same path of dreams. I shan't let either of you negate that about me, no matter how much love and respect I hold for you. And as I see it, Akatsuki does not have the right to call itself an idol unit right now. Such island drunkards should not disgrace the name of Akatsuki. I want nothing more than cover my eyes from this disastrous scene. Perhaps I should cut you down in a fit of anger. Straighten your back, smile as if you don't want to. Do it for the sake of your guest. Present yourself whole, and utter every lyric you sing with much passion, as much soul as one can muster. Is that not what you two had taught me, back when I knew nothing? Hey Donna, he just told you off. Ain't you ashamed of yourself? You ain't gonna start acting indifferent about being criticized that hard by a chick that hasn't even gone for others, are you? He picking a fight, so let's accept this challenge. Of course, we'll be losers here if we lose ourselves to anger and to start throwing punches. And he hits me first, ain't gonna cut it as an excuse. But nerdy young masters like yourself would know that much at least, right? Of course I do. He's right on one part. I was caught in delusion. I couldn't effectively wave off the clash plaguing my mind when I meant to perform here on stage. It doesn't matter how bizarre or imaginable the situation is, I guess they're still our guests. It's our duty to ensure our guests are satisfied. I understand how it feels to be a parent who gets taught by a child. It seems I need much more training than I thought. Kanzuki? Is there a problem? Well, I spoke what was on my mind, and I refuse to apologize for anything. I am further beyond furious right now. I feel as though my beloved Kanata has been smeared with filth. And yet, you never change. You always remain straightforward and clear, like a polished Kanata. Even if those evil things existed, it would surely never have an effect on you. They say it amplifies one of the negative emotions, but it could never manage to do so if those emotions never existed inside the person in the first place. But I can also feel negative emotions. There are times when I cry, and times when I'm angry. I am a human being after all. And it is for that reason that I'm capable of forming thoughts for as long as my head stays intact. I felt awful about being ridiculed by you, and began to rack my brain as hard as I could. You're currently in the middle of a performance, so I will withhold the details, but your reason to dispose of me was justified, for you are always in fair judgment. I have forgotten what it means to be loyal, and tempted to see the person I claim as my lord. Were this during a certain era, it would have been natural to be ordered to slice my stomach open. In fact, I am more than grateful that you allowed me to live in mere exile. About the exile, I'll be retracting that banishment. What? Pardon? Or rather, I haven't even done the procedure to banish you from the unit. I was too preoccupied by our matters. You're still up to it. Then go change to your outfit. There's a spare sewn by Cutie in the dressing room. What? You prepared an outfit for me, Cutie, don't know? Sure did. I mean, I didn't even get to expect you to get banished in the first place. So I got 3 outfits stitched up. Even our song needs people to perform, so can't get this place going without you. No more of this politics and war strategy nonsense. Let's win this fight by singing and dancing like idols should. Once you do, this punk stuff of mine can finally be reborn as the person I dreamed of being. I'm sure you can tell we're a mess right now, Kansuki, so help us out, will you? Roger! Why, of course I will! That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. But as a man who is wrongfully disloyal to you, I cannot say it myself. It has nothing to do with what my ancestors have said. I simply wish to sing as parts of Katsuki right now. You both appear weak and pale at the moment for some reason, and so I shall be your right-hand blade, much like a final trump card. Wait just a moment. Nay, not even that, for I, Kanzaki Soma, shall be back as I were Skada himself. Fahaha! He's so happy, like a little kid who got a New Year's gift. It was almost enough to fool me thinking I'm a good guy for doing a good deed. But you're right, this Donna. You really let him come back? Didn't you want him away from all this dirty work? I assure you. Sorry, I just want to see how much longer I have to speak. I'll be sure to avoid keeping him near that type of work. Obviously, I'll keep him far away from swamps through any means necessary, even if it's by working on documents. You saw him yourself, didn't you? He left all the way into the stage in the middle of a performance. Who knows what we do if we leave him alone? It's too dangerous. That's why you have to keep a close eye on him. No, it's our duty to do so. We have to put up a strong foot now that we have someone who admires us. We come seniors that he'll be proud to have. That will be our payment for him saving us out of this delusion. I won't lose my way anymore. I'm the one who started all this. I'll be sure to accomplish my goals without any complaints. And I'll need both of you to help me with that. Especially on stage. I may still be inexperienced, but I can fight if I'm not alone. I can kill any god. So let's show them the power of human beings. Saying that I'll give you damn to hell, Mr. Son of a Temple. But you know, I don't dislike that about you. Even the part of you that rambles on about boring and logical stuff. But as soon as something makes you happy, it all just blows away from you. It's so naive and honestly childish of you. I just can't leave you alone, can I? Oh god, finally, the Kato yapping session is over for now. Let's hurry, Shinkai-kun. There's a huge commotion near the auditorium. I think the battle versus the sea god has already begun. Battle versus the sea god, huh? It's probably an extension of this Dragon King competition that once Kiryu was in many times and likely got hurt in the process. Now they're doing a special version of that for defeating their most powerful enemy, the 5 eccentrics. Sea god. At first glance, it looks like the most suitable name for Shinkai-kun, but you can also read it as monster. I feel like that was what Akatsuki's Student Council Force was aiming for. Shinkai-kun isn't even a god, let alone a monster. I don't quite like the naming but for now, I need to.
Yagi, was this what you were looking for?
Oh, that's it! That's the one! It was exactly as Mikajima-san said. Yuzai outfits were all in the AV room. Phew, I'm glad. I was worried I had to buy one of those idol uniforms the school has been selling recently. Though, any outfit would have been fine, really, but I wanted to change to these if I could.
I see. I'm glad. I'm very good at finding things. I'm a god after all.
Uh-huh. Yes, you were a big help. Thank you.
You would like red, yes? I think it's this one. Here you go.
Yeah. Shinkai-kun, I have a question. Does this uniform suit me?
I think the suit fits you just fine. Actually, I think the material is strong enough to be handled a bit roughly too. You should be able to wear it if I'm sure it would fit you. I do not know if it would have fit you a year ago, but right now, you surely be good enough for it. That is why, please take it. You always wanted to wear it, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I've always longed to wear it. You used Setai's uniform. They were hidden deep down here, huh? We've been degrading, trashing our legacy bit by bit, doing nothing but fooling around until we've gone complete rotten. But then again, there were treasures preserved within that precious, unbroken legacy of ours, free from the taint and tarnish. And I'll inherit it. It seems like no one else wants to, so I will. No, I've chosen to inherit the passion spirit of justice because I want to. Alright, time to change. How do you wear this?
Can I help you, Chiaki?
What? Am I not? Why are you changed too?
Am I not allowed to?
No, it isn't that, actually. It suits you way more than I thought, but Shinkai-kun, don't tell me you're going up on stage.
If that's what you want, then I will. I was already planning on performing in the live show anyway. But my worshippers kept wishing for me to not perform. They forcibly distanced from me, so I thought it would be too difficult to manage. But if I can perform there, then I want to. I want to take vengeance on behalf of Shu as well, since he's my friend. But they wish me not to, so I shouldn't go perform, should I? Am I a failure as their god?
So that's how it is.
Huh? What do you mean?
No, just talking to myself. I'm going to be honest. I didn't actually want you to perform on stage. At the moment, practically every student in the student council in school irritably hates the 5 eccentrics. If you go up on stage, they might start to berate you, possibly even throw rocks at you. I can't take you into such a dangerous place, so I was planning on flying alone. I was going to tell you to lock yourself in this room for shelter, and just wait until it's over. Once I was done, I'll have escorted you back to the beach, so I may fulfill Mikijima-san's request.
You were planning to substitute for me? To go up there and have rocks thrown at you in my stead? You You were planning on becoming the sacrifice Chiaki?
When you put it that way, you made it sound like I'll honorably sacrifice myself, which sort of feels weird. But you see, while this isn't something I'm proud of, I'm actually used to being in horrible situations. And that's exactly why I'll become the monster subjugated in your stead. 5 more chapters and we're done! Oh my god.
You want to become a hero, don't you?
Yep, and that's what I plan on becoming. The world may see me as a monster, but I'll become your hero. I'll become a being who can take the pain in place of a persecuted victim and protect and fight them.
Is that what you desire? Is that your dream? Didn't you say that dreams are something much more sacred? That's how I understood it. But I was wrong. I was wrong?
I can't think of any other way to become one. But that doesn't mean I can sit still and do nothing about it. You heard it on the way here, didn't you? The cheering of a pure innocent kid. I'm never going to betray those cheers again. I'm terrified. No, it's pathetic, but my legs won't stop shaking. But even if I'm scared, if even one single person believes in me, I want to become a hero.
I really can't see the difference between heroes and gods, but I understand. I'm the same as you. It makes me happy to know we're the same. That's what you taught me. That's why I'll go with you. It is my battle after all. And besides, I'm wearing such a cool uniform. I don't want to hide without having anything done. Having done anything as if I'm dead. I wanted to get involved, even if it meant I got hurt. That's why I came out from the bottom of the ocean. I didn't want to go back inside, back to the bottom, where there's no one else, where it's quiet and lonely.
Is that your wish?
That's my line, you know. You can't steal it from me, okay, Chiaki?
Sorry. All I've been doing is apologizing. I wanted to change that about myself, so I'm going to thank you instead. Thank you for letting me know your true feelings. Thank you for understanding how I feel, and for wanting to come along with me. I messaged the other Resetai members just now. I told them I'm going to participate in the live show with Resetai, and they can help out if they like. No one replied. Of course they wouldn't. They all shunned me, and none of them would want to get hurt for no reason. But you know, that's exactly why I steel my resolve to see through. I will do this, even if it's all on my own. There's even a slight chance I can become a hero, and I'll reach out to take it. If I lose the chance I have now, I'll end up a boring, whiny coward for the rest of my life. But that isn't what I want to become. I want to become a hero. That's why I'll go there. Honestly, I don't recommend joining me, but if that's what you prefer to do, then I'll respect your feelings, just like you respect mine. It's reassuring, and it'll help me a lot. Don't worry about the rage and hostility they might sling at you. I'll take on as much of it as I can. Or no, at the very least, I'll share the burden with you. It makes me so happy to be able to do something heroic like this. Let's go, Shinkai-kun. From here on out, the two of us are our very own superhero Sentai squad.
Okay, please wait. You have to change before that.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I'll go transform now.
Transform? You keep saying that. It's an important thing to do, yes?
Yep. No matter how pathetic someone is, as long as they transform, they can save anything, even the world.
Please let me borrow that thing you call a phone for a sec.
Oh, I don't mind, but...
Just do it. Thankfully my body is dry, so I will not be breaking it. As for how to use it, I learned that from seeing everyone using them.
I don't really understand, but I'll go change for now, okay?
Okay, alright. It's perfect. I'll return your phone now.
Alright. Who'd you message, and for what?
Fufu? I gave Mikijima a job to do. He's an important person within Musetai, yes? I got him to allow me in Musetai with that authority. He promised me to do all the procedures necessary for me, so I should be fine.
Join Musetai? You'll join?
It's only for one occasion. The Dreamfest rules say you cannot fight together unless you're in the same unit. I want to fight alongside you, and I want to prove to you that I'm not lying.
I see. You're completely welcome to do so, Shinkai-kun. No,
allow me to call you by this name. Ryusetai's new warrior, Ryusei Blue. Ryusei Blue? Is that me? Did I stop becoming Shinkai Kanata? That's a strange feeling, but I do not dislike it. Yeah, you're wearing the uniform after all, so let's both be reborn as new beings. I'll become Ryusei Red. I may not be capable enough to call myself that yet, but I'm still much better suited for the role over those who cower away from fighting and pretend nothing happened when the time has come. That's what I'll make myself believe in. Even though I'm terrified, I'll still fight with everything I have. I will never ever regret that I made a decision. That I made this choice for myself. Transform!
Kan and Chiaki were so good to this entrance. They were.
Oh my god, Kato Yap session again?
The air changed slightly ever since Kanzaki came rushing up here.
Actually, I believe what changed here was not the frenzy of the audience, but my own mindset.
What Katsuki needs? No. I need you, Kanzaki. You might be terrified about the legend from the olden days. But I hear about from your parents seeing the state of your household. I'm happy to see that you're able to overcome that fear to come dashing back to us. And also cruel to you. You act about protecting you for the sake of yet your only emotionally hurt you in the process. Yet despite all that, you still want to serve me. You're a true samurai, a man of loyalty. I'll be sure to reward you for your service. I'm sure of victory for your sake. At least show on the side of this victory. After all, the current condition we're in, we'll be able to perform as planned. I doubt Shinkai will show himself. Meanwhile, we will safely end this with a win by default. In fact, I picked out the Albikuni worshippers that I could use for this specific purpose. I told him to distance Shinkai from the performance. In exchange, we of the Student Council would grant their wishes. Everyone here has gone berserk, as if they have really had their negative emotions toward him amplified by the evil. However, my intention isn't to necessarily hurt him. Something's starting to go awry, but even then, I'm still within the tale I hope to unfold. That's why, at the very least, I'll smile for the audience, even if this were nothing but a repulsive farce of a show. I want to assure satisfaction to our guest. Oh, hold it right there! What? What is the meaning of this, Morisawa? Oh, you finally learned my name. No matter when and where we meet, you will always forget it for some reason. It made me feel blue because I was worried. It meant I was simply that worthless to you. Sorry, I'm just speaking like as Kato. I keep losing how to speak. Jesus.
Blue? Aren't I blue?
Yes, I leave that color to you now, so I'll no longer be blue. Shinkai, you too? Why? Why would you interfere with my plans? Why did you come here? If you hadn't showed up, we would have won by default. I would be able to end this as little sacrifice as possible.
Why? Because I wanted to. Please ask the difficult questions to Chiaki, because I don't know. But I want to know, so I will have the hero teach me.
Hero? Why do the lobby try to become something that doesn't even exist? It's a wish too great for a human body to bear. Your desire to do so only tear everything apart.
It's not a wish. Apparently, a dream. Temple guy?
That's right. It's a promise and a vow. I'm going to make the dream I've envisioned child into a reality. Right here, right now. Hello everyone. Good evening. You're probably wondering who I am. So I'll start by introducing myself. I'm Ryusetai's Morisawa Chiaki. No, in fact, I'm a hero that's a part of that unit. My name is Ryusei Red. What even? Bucho Dono, are you alright?
Bucho Dono? I don't know who that is. My name is Ryusei Blue, you know?
Huh?
Soma, it's alright. I'm sure you heard the legend when you were young. It must have been terrifying for you.
Yes. From a young age, I have held many hellish nightmares of the town being dyed with evil. I was terrified that it would become a reality if no one were to lay a hand on you. Thus, I committed treachery, all in an attempt to avoid the calamity once more.
It was unnecessary, Soma. I'll say this once again. It's really alright. Even if evil does spit out once more, I will do something about it. I'm a god for that reason. I was protected for that reason. And that's why everyone has faith in my existence for a long, long time. I'll accomplish my duty when the time comes. I will be the one to protect you all.
Ha 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 ha! You Sentai are both heroes and idols. They crush the strong and save the weak. They come running towards anyone in need of rescue. No matter what happens, they'll make sure to protect you. I won't ask you to have faith in us. After all, we are gods to revere. But I want you to have hope. Understand that heroes like us exist in this world. We're here for you. When you're feeling hopeless and paralyzed, but still choose to hold your head high to avoid shedding tears. I want you to know, a star will shoot across the sky at the moment. We are shooting stars. Even if you wish upon us, we might not necessarily be granted. It might not be granted. We're still too weak in experience. We only have a few people with us who share the same ambition. But we'll still do our very absolute best. So cheer for us. Call for us whenever you're in trouble. Don't hold back. You're free to call for us, Ryu Sentai. To everyone here, you are idol students from an all-male high school, which means all of you were once little boys who admire heroes. So you know exactly what to do, don't you? Call for the heroes whenever you might feel like crying. Stop relying on God for help. That kind of thing doesn't exist. And the people standing here, Shinkai-kun is just another human, being who has worries of his own, can cry and feel pain. But that's alright, because the hero's here. And so, don't sulk because God hasn't granted your wish. Don't get angry. Don't call him a fraud or a liar. That's just cruel, you know. You're way off base here. Instead, if you have any complaints or frustrations, you bring them to me. Toss all your anger and malice towards Shinkai-kun at me instead. I'll take it head on, and I'll learn what to do better from now on. I'll work my hardest and improve myself. I'll do everything in my power, so please, I beg you, stop hurting each other. Nothing good comes from fighting. Haven't you all been taught this from the very people you admire as a kid? At least I was. That's why I'll become the very same being who taught me all these important things long ago. Those non-existent heroes are practically powerless in this reality, and they can't do a single thing for you no matter how much you cry for help. That's why everyone starts to doubt heroes. That's why they call them liars. I can't bear to watch that happen. Not if it's only that. It's because I want to repay their kindness for teaching me everything important to know. That's why I'll be proud to protect their dignity. If there's no heroes in this world, then I'll become the hero. I'll keep saying it. The hero is right here. Okay, well, the last chapter before epilogue, thank God. Maybe the ending. No, probably though. These are kind of bad. This year has gone so long. It's just been reading. Oh my god. I don't know what happened to you, but you bounced back stronger having him, Morisawa. You don't need to yell so loud. I've always known you were a real cool hero. That's going to be a thorny path for you, Morisawa. Students ain't acting normal right now. Completely build up my malice. Okay, can't help you if you throw yourself out there like that. Look around you. Everyone in the audience came here to crush the retrified eccentrics. No matter how sincere your speech holds, you won't be able to stop them. Not when there's such a frenzy. All those raised fists will turn towards you instead. Guess I got no other choice. If that's what they're gonna do, I just gotta protect you. I'll make sure of it this time. I'll protect my treasured friend in a respectful way, without a single shred of violence. Ask me. I was a little shaken after seeing such an unexpected sight, but our plans haven't changed. We'll do what we must. Morisawa, sorry to interrupt your excitement, but it isn't your turn. According to Dreamfest regulations, performances begin from the unit with the least amount of track records. I'll have to change the regulations to avoid such an unexpected scenario from happening ever again. I'll change it so that the unit with the highest track record for Dreamfest will perform first. We don't mesh without the concept of the opening act, but I'll be able to move the game pieces forward on the board however I see fit. Ryuzutai has hardly done any activities and thus is much lower than us Akatsuki. In other words, your turn has already ended. He lost his Dreamfest. He didn't perform the allocated time for your unit, so he has 0 votes. But even so, I'll permit Shinkai's enlistment to reset that for his performance.
He was working on his own, so I announced his unit as unknown for the time being. That meant he could perform on stage whichever unit he preferred, Misotai included. Originally, as Shinkai participated, he would attempt to perform alone, unable to join a unit, and thus lose in the battle versus the Sea God. As I made a rule that one must be a unit to participate, who have been able to win against him, even if he were to break free from the worshipper's wishes. No, but still what happens here. After all, we wanted to end. Oh my god, Kato! Stop talking! Where was I? I lost my place. After all, we wanted to end. We defeated Shinkai Kanata to fight Syntrax and advance our revolution one step forward. Now all we must do is announce the fact, and we can commence our cleanup of the aftermath. Nevertheless, your turn is still over. You still lost. So stay back for once. You said what you wanted, didn't you, Morisawa? There's no need for you to bear the blood of their mouths any longer. Yosaki is acting bizarre right now at this point. The mobs and students might be driven to annihilate you out of sheer fury. In this washed up world, overflowing with malice, you did everything you could for the sake of our people, with no ulterior motive. Good-natured persons like you should never get hurt for no reason. How can we ever call ourselves student councilmen when we can't protect the earnest, good-natured students we have? Kiryu? Kanzaki? We're still in the middle of our song. We'll be singing at the very end. We just sit tight, get back. We'll end this performance and conclude our battle. Gotcha. Get back, Morisawa. We got what you want to say. I'm cheering for you. Go ahead and tell me if there's anything I can do for you, cause this Kiryu and Katsuki will make sure it'll be useful to you. We're friends after all. Whatever concerns you concerns me too. If anyone messes with you, just tell me. I'll clean him up with my two hands. It appears that attempting to torment the man known as Morisawa is an act equivalent to picking a fight of Kiryu dono. My oh my. Personally, I would never be able to conduct such a terrifying act. How magnificent. As I thought, my seniors and Akatsuki are not tyrants but fond of brutality. Even in a bizarre state, they will continue to do their best to achieve what is right without relenting. It is exactly for that reason that I shall serve them. Not because my parents had ordered me to, but because I want to. With sincere loyalty, I shall become Akatsuki's blade. Now then, how has the audience been responding? How strange. They were excessively berserk only a moment ago, and yet they are now quiet, as though cold water was thrown at them, as if they had been possessed by spirits. Kanta singing. Buchodono singing along to a song unplanned. His voice is so divine and otherworldly. I could not even tell it was a person's voice at first. As soon as the audience heard him, they fell into a trance, despite being dyed in malice. Their expressions became akin to a youth of their age, as if a curse had been purified through a Kagoda performance. Could it be that? I contemplated the truth of a legend for a long time, only to conclude it's nothing but a fairy tale. But this spectacle, this unbelievable miraculous phenomenon. Ah, this is why you have been protected for your generation, for you are the ones capable of pathfinding evil. God. Huh? Am I not allowed to sing? I'm sorry. It was my first time standing on a real stage, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Nah, must have been bored standing around, so sing along with us as a backup singer. You're up on stage after all, not to mention you're an idol too. You do the same, Morisawa. You guys may have lost, but that doesn't mean you died or anything. That's right. While you do become a spirit once you die, you still won't be able to move on in peace if you leave behind regrets. Do everything you can while you're still alive. Ah, don't worry. We haven't died. We may have lost, but you haven't killed us without mercy either. In fact, we're going to start living from now on. We'll live on. I was fortunate enough to make an irreplaceable comrade who's walked by my side, and will chase after the same dream as me. Don't say it only for one occasion. Let's always sing together from here on out, Shinkai-kun. No. You say blue. Let's burn the flames of justice indefinitely, and resound our ensemble. No. Last two. We're almost done. We're almost done. Back to present day. Kato see Yamato the death. Kato's still young. I'm gonna be 25 by the time he starts talking. Chiaki, I sent the children back home. I only went to the station for a train though. I've completed my mission. Will you praise me, Chiaki? Have I become a proper hero? Just like you? Yeah! Good work! You really are a reliable comrade, Kanata, and you'll be able to accomplish your duty safely. Ha ha ha! Are you crying? Huh? No, I wasn't. Don't say such absurd things, Kanata, you little... Okay. Heroes only shed happy tears, right? Fufu, you become so amazing and wonderful. Even though when we first met, you were always in tears, shaking in fear. No, that hasn't changed. I was wondering why you stayed behind. So that was to avoid having children see you crying, isn't that it? You always want to show off your cool side even though you're easily embarrassed. But such a pitiful person still saved me. I'll never ever forget until the day this ocean is completely dried up. Ugh, no, it's just that it was already late in the night, so we had to take them home. Though part of it is because I didn't want them to see me cry. Look here, Kanata. While cleaning, I found an old Viseta uniform we have never worn since then. I couldn't get myself to throw away my senior stuff behind. We ended up adding new stuff on top of it too, so the pile got really big in here now. These uniforms were still buried deep inside. So many memories came flowing back into me when I saw them, so I felt like crying. Ah, that's why you were acting so hyper earlier. Fufu, after that performance, we were skipping about, unable to perform any live show. So we wore our PE uniforms and ran everywhere in order to help anybody. And that's why you forgot all about these uniforms, yes? Yeah, I wanted us to have our own uniforms to suit us, instead of using the ones from our past legacy. That's why I asked Kitty to make new ones after everything finally ended. Ah, it's all coming back to me. All the old members of Yusatai quit after the battle for the Sea God. Yes, it was an eccentric joining Yusatai, so they probably didn't want any trouble that comes with that. Even the old leader left, and then that tower became yours. Fufu. And the rogue was planning on joining a new agency, so I found it very funny that he had dropped out of school in secret before that live show. Oh, so Migajima never graduated, so he dropped out? Don't laugh at that. Why are you only this harsh towards Migajima-san? But it kind of feels like you have no restraint regarding him, like you somehow seem very close to him. It's enough to make me feel a little jealous. Well, he quickly tried to retract the decision to drop out, but still left Yusatai anyway. Oh, he didn't drop out. Oh, wait, he said tried. Does that mean he didn't? He must have been planning his own or something, because he never returned to Yusatai after that. He might work overseas while jumping between different units. Yes, now that he works overseas, it seems like he's considering trying to obtain his own influence through it. And then he wants to destroy my family's religion for sure this time. Not that there's any purpose. I lost many worshippers at the battle versus the Sea God. They have been essentially annihilated. Once I graduate and have enough free time, I'll cooperate with him and remodel our religion to something that matches his generation. It'll be hard because religion has been going on for so long. It may take some time, but I'll take responsibility. I'll come back when I'm done, so please let me sing with you then, okay? I'll be waiting for you. I'm always ready to welcome you back. In fact, don't hesitate to call me if you're ever in trouble. I haven't decided my own path yet, either. I'm in a shoddy state at the moment because I barely take responsibility for my future. But I've gotten stronger, even if I'm only by a little bit. I've been working hard to grow stronger without ever giving up. I'll save you no matter what, and not only that, I'll always be your ally. I know that, Chiaki. Oh my god, we're finally here! The last episode! We're finally done! Almost out of this breeding hell! But your path hasn't been confirmed yet? I'm surprised. So even you can be something of a punk, huh? Punk? Like Kiryu? Oh, because I haven't made any progress yet? Right. Well, I think I made it too hard on myself. I got greedy, you see. I couldn't get myself to give up on any of my dreams, so I decided to make them all come true. Well, Tenchorain said he meant mediate for me, so hopefully everything will turn out alright. I owe him a lot. Yusutai was able to live on thanks to him. Last year, we couldn't win a single Dreamfest as a unit with an eccentric member. Yusutai was extremely close to this solution, since we were practically broke in unit funds. But Tenchorain started giving out work outside the school in secret, and managed to keep the unit going. Well, I get the feeling that he just pushed the tough community service that no one else wanted to do onto us, because he felt like we were able to enjoy them.
Well, maybe it was his atonement for hurting us 5 eccentrics? I refuse to forgive him though, because he made my friends suffer. It's not about what happened to me. The real problem is that he got involved with my friends. On the other hand, Temple Guy is surprisingly not that revolting. I will not listen to what he says ever again though. By that, I mean his wishes. It is all his fault that I cannot stay as a god after all. As frustrating as it is, I suppose I could say it stinks to him.
In retrospect, everything changed thanks to their evolution. We're now in a world where effort pays off, and we even have more good-natured, talented allies with same ambitions. We're finally able to get 5 members just like a typical superhero Sentai squad. So knowing we're going to have to graduate soon feels lonely, but as long as we don't give up on our dream, surely we'll be able to come across each other anytime. And the reason for that, is heroes never ignore those calling for help. They always come rushing if anyone needs them. And the other reason is because we were able to become heroes.
Us? Excuse me.
Whoa, what? Oh, Nagumo, I didn't even call for you. You came rushing over here. You really do have what it takes to be a hero. What's up? What's wrong? Did you forget something?
I'm not the one who came back. Look, we all came here. We're all here.
Hello? I didn't think you called for me, but I came back anyway.
So have I. Nihihi. You see, on our way home, Shinkaido told us about the past. He spoke in such a particular manner that there were many incomprehensible parts of the story. After collecting our thoughts, we decided to come back.
You told him about the past, Kanata?
Yes, I did. I'm sorry, Chiaki, but I exaggerated most of it, and kept what you wouldn't wanted to know a secret.
So you were exaggerating things. All that Meteor stuff and how Morisawa-senpai apparently mega exploded when he was in a pinch and revived himself within the flames. It all sounded like a lie to me from the start.
I was not lying. That's Chiaki's finishing move. Super Phoenix Explosion.
Well, I'm sure that part was nonsense, but I get the part where he struggled a lot though.
Us? We feel like it wasn't right for us to be the only ones going home, leaving Taicho behind when he'd been working hard all by himself ever since his first year. So the 3 of us missed each other and came right back here. Though I feel bad since Shikai-senpai went through all the trouble to take us home.
I'm not heading straight to bed, but my house is nearby, so it's not that big a deal. I started to feel gloomy after everything that happened. I couldn't get myself to sleep, so my mind felt at ease when Tetsuro-kun called.
Yes, we dashed straight over here. It may be a no-no for us to stay up for so long, since it's important for idols to have their beauty sleep, but it is 100 times better than to have regrets doing nothing. Now then, let's combine our powers and finish cleaning this up.
Yeah, leave it to me. I'm good at arranging things and packing them up.
Us? I'm not good at that kind of stuff, but I'm great at anything that needs hard labor. It'll make for a nice workout.
You guys, I see. I was such an idiot. I don't need to show her everything by myself. Not anymore.
Lufu, it's hard to let go of old habits and outdated customs. Even I act like a god sometimes. But we've changed. We have transformed like this. This is number 1's transformation pose. You're the one who taught me this. Thank you, hero.
Oh, we're done. Such a story was so sad. It was so good.
Dang, I read for so long, this thing resets. 청파 돼지의 비단? 기라성 비행다. I wonder if Setsuba's even on here. Oh, I don't even see Setsuba on here. I guess it's not on rotation or something? I don't know. Wow, Tsuiki and Risata have a lot of stories together. The monologues. Oh my god, so much reading. My throat hurts. That was a good story though. I feel like reading that before Origins actually investigated the reality of them, but they deleted the trauma. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Okay, but with that, I am done for today. I am hungry, so I'm gonna eat dinner. I was gonna play Prosekai, but it's almost 5 hours already since I started streaming, and that honestly that reading took a lot longer than I thought. I have some plans for some videos coming out soon. I did all the resources and preparations for it last night or yesterday. God, it took forever. And I'll probably be back tomorrow. I think we'll play On-Stars and Prosekai tomorrow because I wanted to do Eccentric 5 and I just want to play Prosekai more. Yeah, I'll probably do it tomorrow. Oh, and then read some of the... What's the features called tomorrow again? Oh, read Mitsu's features called tomorrow too. Yuta and Shinobu become friends? Which one's that? I read the one where Hinata and Tetora became friends. That was the Winter Live. But anyways, I'm tired. I need to go eat dinner.